Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, $10? Shazar, Outrun, Mark, Rasta, Saladino, Garrus, Elden Lord, Hobbs, Thurlow, Ankthar, Asterisk, Epato, Moppa, Wern, X, Seraphin, Strange Pie, and Nibiru. Hope you guys are doing well today. Thank you, X, for the suggestion. The song of the day. That was good. I wasn't aware of Virgin Black. Apparently, they're an Australian band. I've never heard of before today. Really good. Really good. I think I may listen to the full album. Yeah. This, I don't know. This had some really good old school, you know, Doom-ish vibes. I like it. Felt like something out of a different time. I really like the sound they have, so yeah, I'm gonna look into them. What's up, Pastoufle? How's everyone doing today? 2nd of June 2025. Fuck. I need to remember that I need to apply for front page stuff for my birthday stream before the 5th of this month. I definitely need to not forget that. That's Thursday. Okay. I need to do that one of these days. Oof. Let's see. Boink. Ah, shit. I did not start Steve. There it is. You have a Discord. Yes, the link is under the stream, but there you go. Put it in chat, make it more accessible. Bear with me for a second. Trying to start the game. There you go. The Miss Shiver, how are you doing today? Yeah, what's good, everyone? What are we talking about today? Has anything been happening? Trying to think about, you know. When's Game Summerfest starting? This weekend? This week, rather, I should say. Been flying to Southern California today. Well, I hope you had a good flight. I have existed today, and that's about it. I feel that. June 6th, so that's Friday, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get some interesting gaming news. Typically, it's a, you know, pretty trailer-heavy show, so like weekend. I'm hoping for Sero's news. I want to see some gameplay of that game, but I'm not expecting it. It's not coming out for like a year or something. So, but yeah, that'd be cool. Seros is pretty much the only game that I'm remotely excited about. That's been announced, I think. What's up, Yorm? What's up, Brainy? I was reading Misshiver's message at the same time. What's up, Brainy? What's up, Dax? Stuck on Yorm, some suffering. Our Truth Colito got fired. They didn't get fired. That's one of those weird internet narratives that have been taken over. They just didn't renew their contracts. They're still going to be on TV until their contracts end, as far as I understood. So, I don't know. Or maybe they're just gonna phase them out and not, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised. Like, they're both pretty old and kind of adjacent. I mean, it's kind of weird for Truth because he was just in a big match, but... And Carlito's kind of involved in also a big faction, but... I don't know, nothing too surprising there. I think it kind of sucks for, you know... It's funny, we were just... Like, last time we were watching Wrestling with Naz, I think, on Friday. Yeah, I think it was on Friday. We were just talking about the fact that it was crazy that Erdtree was still doing this shit like 20... Like, I was mentioning how I didn't think 20 years ago, when I first saw that nerd, that I'd be still watching him 20 years later. Well, I must have... I don't know, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Every time I say something, every time, you know, there's... I don't like him very much. I will say, I'm not upset that I won't be seeing him on my TV anymore. I felt like it was a huge waste of time every time he showed up. You know, I get that people enjoy him and all that, and I'm very sad that he doesn't have a job anymore, but... Like, personally, for my personal preference of the product, every time he shows up on screen, I'm like, ugh. You know? And I've been feeling that way for 20 years. So... You know, nothing that I'm gonna miss there, but I guess it's one of those things where if I mention something, it disappears. Where do I unsub? Honestly, if you're an Erdtree fan, I wonder if I should ban you. Clearly, we have. Well, I mean, okay, you also think Dark Souls 2 is a good game, so obviously we don't, you know. There's obviously some massive divergence in terms of values and what we consider to be good. What's up, fish boy? Will I be playing Wu Chang? I have no idea what it is. Let me guess. It's a Souls-like. Answer, probably not. There's not a single non-From Software Souls-like that I thought was a good video game. Not one. Not a single one. And I mean that. I think they all were, at best, mediocre. And I think the closest thing to mediocre was Mortal Shell, because the combat system was pretty good. The combat system of Mortal Shell was excellent. I really wish they would make something better with that system. Because the level design and encounter design was pretty bad. Lies of P was garbage. Absolute garbage. Lies of P was good for 2 hours, which I'm sure was by design, so that people would get out of the refund window. The first area was okay, and the bosses were decent. And then the game turns into terrible level design slop, terrible bosses. Outside of a couple ones, there were a couple of interesting bosses, but yeah. The music was okay, the vinyls that you would collect, I like that part of the game, you know. But yeah, no, I thought Lies of P was really bad. What's up, Green Fang? Triple fight had you on your wits' end. The second Brotherhood fight, I thought it wasn't the worst I've ever seen. It was just my problem with, and that's an interesting thing, is in a vacuum, I think the second Brotherhood fight is okay. It's a fine multi-fight. As you know, multi-fights are not always great. This one was okay. It was just such a step down from the first Brotherhood fight, which was one of my favorite fights of the game, actually. What's up, Kimmy? That I was really annoyed that they did a second Brotherhood fight that was so much worse. Our Truth sound like some weird subreddit. I can see that. No, it's a wrestler. Yeah. Not one you should worry about though. What's up, Brightboot? What's up, Rudra? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, it was, you know, I didn't do much. Watched some Tekken tournament. It was okay. And yesterday we played some Elden Ring. But yeah, no, I haven't. I have not yet met a single non-From Software Souls-like that I thought had been worth really playing. All of them were just fell short for me. And that's, you know, obviously a lot of them were, you know, are low budget video games made by companies that haven't really made video games before. And if I'm looking at it from that lens, well, you know, I'm glad some of them had success, right? Because I hope those devs get to make more things, right? But I have to look at the game as, you know, as what it is, not just the potential of something better, I guess. What's up, Jode? Most successful ones have been Metroidvania, Souls Element, but not a clone. Hope the devs who made Kazan get to make new things. Aren't those... isn't that like a big studio though? Aren't they... isn't Kazan like a big franchise? Part of like a huge mobile thing? Hold on. I may be confused. No, it is. It's part of the Dungeon Fighter Online thing, right? Which is a big mobile game, as far as I know. Oh no, it's not a mobile game, it's like an actual online game. Which is weird because it's not very popular here, but apparently it's one of the highest grossing video games of all time. One of the highest grossing video games of all time. But it's just not very popular here, I guess. What's up, Bristlebutt? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Kazan, I watched a few streams of it. It looks okay, but it seems like... I'm sure if I was to play it, I would feel the same as I feel about all those other games. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed Kazan. A lot of people enjoyed Lies of P too. Yeah, I don't know, I'm still waiting. You know, there's hope. Maybe one day I'll play one of those Souls-likes and I'll be like, oh yeah, that one was pretty good. I don't know. How are you, Bristlebutt? People also enjoyed... What was the other anime one that a lot of people seem to have enjoyed? There was another anime one that, like... I know it's not... It doesn't play the same as Kazan and all that, but... No, it was an older one. One of the first, like, anime Souls-likes. Code Vein, thank you. That's the one I was trying to look for, yeah. A lot of people enjoyed that one too, and... I think I was able to play it for like 5 minutes before uninstalling. Same with, what was it, Steel Rising, and that other one, Thymesia, like all those 5 minutes was all I needed. Immediate uninstall. What's up, Puka Bear? I don't know, listen, I know I'm critical. I know I'm someone who's pretty critical of video games. I'm aware of that. I value my time more than anything else. Often. So I don't wanna spend my time doing something that doesn't feel like I'm enjoying myself. Got to anime Londo in Code Vein. You critical? Saying ain't so, I know. What a big surprise. But again, it's just my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. If you enjoyed those games, I'm very happy for you. There's nothing better than enjoying things. But unfortunately, I have a microphone in front of me, and I'm supposed to be talking about things. So when we're talking about something, my opinion is going to come out. But it really does not matter. And I think, you like something, you should enjoy it. And if you don't like it, you do what I do, right? You just uninstall the stuff and you move to something else you enjoy. And if I didn't have a microphone in front of me, I wouldn't be, I wouldn't even be talking about those games anymore. It's just, but other than FromSoft games, do you like games like Final Fantasy? That's a weird way to phrase that question. Because, like, there's no connection between Final Fantasy and From Software, right? Just for the record, From Software games are not nowhere near my top video games of all time, right? They're very, like, most of them are good games. Some of them are, yeah, Dark Souls 2, is not necessarily one that I carry in my heart very much. But, they're good video games. I think Bloodborne's probably the highest I've ever been to putting one, up there, but... I liked Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. That's it. Outside of those three, I don't know. I think the series is pretty... Yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan. And I think a lot of the factor for 7, 8, 9 is because it was at a certain time of my life. I was a teenager. It just hit like that specific timing for me. What's up, Jespo? No, the question itself is not weird. It's just like the phrasing was strange. It sort of puts From Software on a pedestal. It's like, do you like something else than From Software games? Yes, very much, in fact. All my favorite games of all time are made by different companies. I just wanted to clarify that, I have no particular... I think From Software makes excellent games. And they have exceptional artists. The art design in From Software is often the best part, which is an important thing. Maybe Stadino. Maybe I'm responsible for misreading that, for sure. I had so much fun customizing my character in Code Vein. What's up, Tixar? I like hearing Daniel talk about FromSoft. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. You don't want to hear me talk about From Software too much. Right now I'm enjoying Elden Ring. Let's leave it at that. I have my issues with them as a developer as much as anyone else. No developer is perfect. Let's remember that From Software was capable of developing Dark Souls 2 and its DLCs, okay? Let's remember that. That's a thing that they made 10 years ago. The Frigid Outskirts is actually a thing that they were like, you know what? We're gonna put that in our game. That disqualifies you from any sort of blind trust in the future. Forever. Are there any large genres you don't play at all? An interesting question. Also remember that some people love DS2 to this day. Yeah, no, and I mean, I don't think it's a stupid thing to like DS2. Like I always say, if you enjoy something, that's awesome. There's nothing better than that. And I think there's a lot of stuff to like in Dark Souls 2. It's a game that has a lot of variety in the environment and all that, right? In the builds as well. It has great music. Well, actually, hold on. It has good music in Majula, that's it. It has interesting narrative. I thought the lore in Dark Souls 2 was pretty good. I had fun trying to figure it out, at least. What's up, Evasion? How are you doing today? Yeah, that's a weird thing for me, Tyler, because I think like the DLCs were both my favorite and my least favorite part of DS2. It had the best parts of the game, namely Fume Knight, I think was the one great boss fight of Dark Souls 2. But then it had the fucking outskirts, so I'm like... Oh, exploring Shulva was great in Dark Souls 2, I enjoyed that. Actually, now that I think about it, Shulva reminds me kind of you know, like the Divine Tower of Khalid we explored? Kind of the somewhat, not really a similar vibe, but like kind of that archaeological feeling of exploring an old abandoned thing. Like that. Yeah. What's up, JR? I played Tekken 8 on PC, Jespo. Yeah. But yeah, back to Strange Spice question. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm trying to think of like large genres that I may not play at all. I mean, I haven't played an MMO in a long time, so MMOs, you know, I rarely find time to play them anymore. No, I like racing games. I like sports games. I mean, I don't play them very often, but I played, you know, my last full championship of a FIFA game was in 2023. I finished it, so single player, you know. But that was not too long ago. I played a bunch of rally games not too long ago. 2022, I think, was when I played racing games. Yeah, Rematch. I'm absolutely gonna play Rematch. We've already decided with Nazd, and once Rematch is out, we're gonna jump on that. Not on stream, of course, but it's free on Game Pass, so why wouldn't we? Online shooters. What's the last online shooter that I played? I mean, I played a little bit of Marvel. I guess it counts somewhat. I played some zombie Call of Duty 6, you know, with a friend, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't know, but again, like, I don't think in the spirit of Strange Spy's question, I don't think that fits, right? Because those are games I would play. I just happen to not find the time to, right? I mean, I played, you know, 2,000 hours of Escape from Tarkov up until 2022, so... Well, actually, I even played, like, a single-player mod of Tarkov last year, so... I guess it doesn't really count as online shooter, but, you know... No, I don't know, I really don't have a limit, you know, as far as the genres go. Anything that's... I always like to say there's two genres of games, those that I like and those that I don't, and I really believe in that. Everything else is just marketing stuff, right? Virtual Life, aka Sims clones. Yeah, I haven't played too much of that, but I definitely could see myself doing it. Again, yeah, I don't think... I'm trying to think of a genre that I would never ever play. I don't know, I don't think they exist. The game's fun to me, I'll play it. It's just a matter of time. It's really just a matter of time. I've been really enjoying like Doom 2016 lately, and I'm trying to finish that game and like complete all the you know, like the secrets and all that, and I barely find time to play that game more than like an hour every day. Yesterday I didn't even touch it, and I played like an hour the day before. So it's really just a matter of time in most cases. It's comforting to think there's more games out there than we would ever be able to play in our lifetimes. It's funny you say that it's comforting. I find it very annoying. Because there's so many games that I know I would love to play and I'll never get the chance to. I think you shouldn't ignore a game because of its genre, but I also think people prefer some. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, my answer is just for me, right? It's just my opinion. I personally don't. I don't care much for genres, but I understand that they're pretty important for a lot of people. We'll never run out even if they stop making them today. Yeah. And at the same time, I'm here and I'm like, I'm thinking about my favorite video games of all time, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever play anything like that ever again. Which is maybe pessimistic. Maybe people will make great, you know, like 10 years ago, those games didn't exist. You know, my two favorite games of all time didn't exist 10 years ago. So 10 years from now, what will be there that maybe could take their spot, right? So I don't know. But it's just, it reaches such a level of, you know, almost like miraculous elements coming together to make those games that it feels like it's like life on Earth, you know, like it's such a specific combination of things that it feels like it can't happen again. What's up, passerby? How are you doing today? Games can stand out in a genre, so do not want people to miss them to do a tag, but people need to filter games somehow. Many good games so little time. Yeah, that's fair. I do think it's important to have that filter, right? Like, you want to spend your time playing good video games. For me, the filter never involves the genre, right? I guess that's sort of ultimately my point for me, right? The filter is always sort of... I think, actually, one of my main filters at this point is, weirdly enough, people's opinion. Which is strange because, you know, usually other people's opinion shouldn't really matter too much, but I have like sort of... I think it's virtue of being on stream, you know? I hear a lot of opinions about games. Being on Twitch, being on stream, seeing people in chat and all that. And so I hear games being brought up, and I think when there's a sort of like... When a game... It's interesting, it's also like, it's a filter, but it's also customized for me, because you guys, a lot of you guys know what I enjoy, right? So I sort of... I get some sort of like customized recommendations from chat. Like, I think Blueprints is a great example. I haven't played it yet, but... So that there's always a chance that I'm not gonna vibe with it, but... It's like suddenly a game that people started talking about a lot. And it came with, you know, that sort of like... That opinion of like, oh yeah, that's a game that seems made for you. Like, you're gonna enjoy it because we've seen you play video games. We know what you like in your games. We know how you like to play games. This one should work, right? And so it's interesting, like, you get those sort of recommended suggestions that are based on like actual real things. Like, you've seen me play video games. So yeah, that's... Yeah, exactly. Like, chat is almost like curating my my filters to see what's worth playing in those new games coming out. So I kind of like that. That's a very useful function of Twitch chat. It's the rule that said 90% of everything is crap. That also applies to games. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Maybe there's some obscure game somewhere on a forgotten console made 30 years ago that would have been your absolute favorite if you ever discover it. Maybe. I mean, some of those games from 30 years ago were my favorites for a long time. Right? Like Castlevania 3 on NES was my favorite video game for a long time. Zelda 2, Castlevania 3, those were my top video games back in the, early 90s. It's a Brico. And then the Super Nintendo came out, and I don't know, the things changed, shifted around a little bit, and then the PlayStation obviously was a big thing for me. Have you played Valkyrie Profile, the one from PlayStation 1? A little bit back in the day, but I've never played through the whole thing. But yeah, I feel that, Passerby. Like you get to, like you have some people's opinion you trust a little more than others, right? Because they've recommended you certain games in the past, or you can tell that they're on the same wavelength as you are, sort of, that sort of stuff. And like it's always interesting the way people sort of recommend you games, right? So yeah, I have certain people that I know that if the recommendation comes from them, I need to really pay attention. I think obviously some of my mods, like people like Saldino or $10, obviously very much value their opinion. Captain Dax is someone that, even though we have we don't always have the same opinion, we tend to like sort of understand each other's conversation, I guess. So it's usually a pretty good way to talk about games and learn about new games. Yeah, of course, Strange Pie, yeah. I mean, maybe, hey, who knows? Maybe sometimes you should throw in there a little, one of your personal gems that you're not sure if I would like. You never know, Ocarina of Time. It's funny because I wasn't a N64 boy back in the day. I was a PlayStation boy, so a friend of mine had an N64, and we would sometimes like trade the consoles for like a week or so that we could play other stuff. But I never really got around to play Ocarina. I remember playing GoldenEye a lot, and Mario, like Mario 64. But Ocarina of Time is always one that I sort of never really took the time to get into it. I eventually played it on 3DS. Was it? There was a remake on 3DS, right? I played that version. I never finished it, but I think obviously that was years later, so sort of it didn't hit the same, I guess, without the context of back when it came out, I guess. What's up, Slythe? How are you doing? Caught up on the VOD of your Stormvale adventure? Nice. We're gonna get back into it in a second there. Just talking about video games, Majora's Mask is obviously the better N64 Zelda. I think that's a fair opinion. I remember Robin Williams and his daughter, coincidentally named Zelda, in a commercial about the 3DS release. Yeah, but yeah, I remember when people were all about Ocarina of Time. I think at the time I was really into... When was Ocarina? Was it 98? Yeah, 98. So at the time I was probably playing like Final Fantasy 8. And... Was Tekken 3 already out? Maybe? Tekken 3 was 99, was it? 97 in arcades. Hold on. When was the home version? 98. Okay, yeah. So yeah, back in the day I was playing Tekken 3 and I was playing Final Fantasy 8. So Ocarina of Time completely flew under the radar for me. Like it was never gonna happen. Just Tekken 3 alone was basically 5 hours every day for me. So. What's up, Unishark? Yeah, that is a lot of emotes, indeed. We love people who come in and spam emotes, don't we? How are you today, Unishark? God, some of those emotes are disgusting. I hate Twitch culture. How are you, Naz? But you know, back in the day, like, Jesus, like, I was in high school, right? I would literally every day go to the game store after school and play Tekken 3 for, I don't know, 6 hours. All of our, you know, team, we would always meet there and play together and train together and in a little corner of the, you know, the store. Some people could, you know, we would welcome other people to join us if they wanted, but if they were regulars of the stores, they already tried, and so they wouldn't. But sometimes you had new people coming in, they were like, oh yeah, I play Tekken, you know. It was funny. But yeah, it was a good time. Like, it was, you know, it sort of had that old school arcade culture, except we were playing for free on console, right? And the owner of the store and the main, like, salesperson there, they were so cool. Like, they would just allow us to literally be there 6 hours every day without buying anything. I mean, we would technically we would buy our games there. We were, you know, we just didn't buy a lot of games, but they would just let us be there, because I think at some point it sort of became good for their business, right? Because it was sort of a thing that everyone would meet up there to play Tekken, and we indirectly, like, attracted a lot of people to the store, people that wanted to play Tekken with us. And, you know, we had, like, people traveling from, like, other local areas around, you know, to come here and play Tekken, because we would, like, talk to them on the internet and, you know, the trash talk back in the day, and then they would come IRL to play Tekken with us. It was so funny. What an era of gaming that was. So I guess indirectly we were helping the store sort of, like, fill up, right? Which is always good for a store. Eventually that whole thing became, like, more than just Tekken. Like, we would, every Saturday we would bring our computers in the store to play, like, some Total Annihilation, other strategy games, which eventually went a step further. And I've talked about that before, but eventually it became like a weekly LAN for like 24 hours on every Friday evening at the store owner's home. He had like a basement with a whole bunch of space and already, like, some computers and networks set up there. And so we would all bring our computers there every Friday, and we'd stay there until, you know, Saturday evening. It was craziness. Which also meant the store was very empty on Saturdays once we started doing that. But that was on the back end of the store's life. Like, the store sort of phased out in the late 90s, early 2000s, I think, when we started doing LANs a lot more. I don't think it was linked. It was just game stores were dying. I don't know. At the time, it was before, I don't know, like, the Xbox PS2 boom. Like, well, I mean, a lot of, like, big electronic stores also started becoming popular, so most of the small stores suffered. They couldn't keep up with the price. What's up, Full Fox? How are you doing today? But yeah, I mean, those are all memories of, like, again, that was 1999. I think the golden era for the LANs was 2000, 2001. That was a golden era when we were doing LANs every weekend. Because I remember Tekken Tag Tournament. It was a big thing. when we were doing those LANs. That, oh, well, that came out in 99. Hold on. Well, 2000 home console, right? Yeah, 2000. So yeah. 2000, 2001 was the big LAN era. I think that was after the store closed, which makes sense. Because we didn't have the store to hang out anymore. Yeah, that was 25 years ago. Jesus. Doesn't make me any younger. It's funny because we're getting into some deep Daniel lore right now, but it's funny because I was doing martial arts at the time. I was doing a lot of taekwondo. Hold on, I need to blow my nose, and then you get a nice drop of Daniel lore after this. Hold on. So I was doing martial arts. I was doing taekwondo at the time. And there was this girl. All good Daniel lore starts with there was this girl. There was this girl at the taekwondo class. Let's say we got along pretty well. We were young, right? Like I must have been like 17 at the time, maybe just 18. She was like a couple years younger than I was. I think she was 16 and I was like 17, 18. Yeah, it's like 2 years different or something. Anyway, young, you know, young people finding attraction into one another. And I remember, it's funny because we were doing taekwondo together and she just happened to live in the same village as the store owner we were doing the LANs, you know, we were doing LANs at his place. So she was living in the same village. And so every time there was a LAN, for a period of time, she would always like sort of show up at the LAN. And she would just like, you know, she would show up there and, you know, I was playing some video games and then it's funny because I was such a fucking, like, I was, you know, I've always been a little bit of a weird, you know, I need like a, you know, when I was younger, I've always mentioned that, and I've mentioned that in the past on the stream, but I needed like a sign, you know, like an actual physical sign that, yes, she's into you. Do something about it. And so I remember I was playing Tekken with my friends. She would just like come and I was like, oh yeah, but she just wants to hang out, you know, we're playing video games, and she had no interest in video games whatsoever. But we were playing Tekken and I was like really, you know, into playing Tekken, and I would, you know, I was just, and she would just like sit there next to me and just be encouraging and all that. And like my friends were, I remember my friends were trying to, you know, be like, just stop playing the fucking game, dude. Just, you know. And my friends were a little older than I am. I was like, I think I was the youngest person at those LANs. They were all in their early 20s, most of them. And the store owner was he was 30 or something, right? He was older than us, obviously, but he had a wife and a little kid. Like I remember we were in their home, right? So the wife would bring us food, and God, it was such a vibe, man. I cannot express how cool those times were. I really miss, if there was one period of my life I wish I could relive, it probably would be that period. Not for being young Daniel that was a little stupid and all that, but just it was such a fucking good time. I wish I could relive those times and really pay attention to how fucking lucky we were to have something like that. That was so cool. But yeah, anyway, so they were all in their early 20s and such, you know, and they were obviously a little more socially aware than I was. And so they were like, just, you know, you should probably stop playing the video game. You know, they didn't want to make it awkward because she was just there, but they were suggesting I should probably stop playing Tekken and, you know, do something else for a little bit. And I just didn't understand. I was very young. I was stupid. I'd never been in a proper relationship at the time, you know? I didn't get it. But I remember a few times where I would just go out and we would walk in the village, and, you know, we would go to her place and like watch a TV show or something, and we would hug a little bit, but I didn't really understand what I was supposed to do at the time. Young Daniel was very awkward. What's up, Rob? How are you doing? How are you, Sorrow? Why do I imagine young Daniel with the same stash? Oh, that was not the case. No. So yeah, anyway. Nothing ever happened with that lady in question, believe it or not. I was blind to all the signals for way too long until she eventually found someone. And I was very sad. The worst part is when she found someone who wasn't an idiot, I was very sad about it. I'm pretty sure we even had a conversation at some point. I was like, I don't know, I thought maybe, you know, I told her like I was very sad. I thought maybe we had a little something going, and she was like, dude, she didn't phrase it that way, obviously, but I think in essence what she told me is like, I couldn't have been more clear. And I was like, I think you could have. But obviously we were young and stupid, you know. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I still remember her. Her name was Melanie. She was a blonde girl. She was very cute. She was extremely strong at Taekwondo. She would kick my ass all the time. She had a lot more experience than I did. Is that the one that got away? I don't think so. I don't think so. I know she's now very happily married and has a bunch of kids, which is not necessarily a life I would have wanted anyway, but... yeah, I don't know. Just funny remembering that. And it's funny that it's so, for me, it's so ingrained in that era of my life with the lands and everything. Like, it's just such a coincidence that it happened to be sort of the same thing. That's why I never got really good at Tekken Tag. I was always distracted at the time, you know? Tekken 3, those were the days. I would go to the store every day, no girls. 10-10 communication skills on both sides. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were teenagers, right? Yeah, it's funny. For a man that never misses anything in a video game. Oh, things changed. I'm a lot better with all of that now, I think. I mean, you know, you still make mistakes and fall into situations you shouldn't fall into, but... Oh, well, you guys got a healthy dose of Daniel lore tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I am always happy to embarrass myself with stories like that. That's a bullvine. How about we play some Elden Ring, huh? And forget about our stupid teenage years. Oh man, those LAN days. Finally got a couple of night rain rounds in. How am I doing? I'm doing okay, I guess. I stopped my suffering with Yorm for this and I don't regret it at all. I hope nobody's trying to keep up with the Daniel lore, because it's... God, there's so much of it. I'm an old man. A lot of stories. None of them really that interesting, but... So, we have decisions to make in Elden Ring, right? Did I... was there a question? Was that a tangent from a question that someone asked, and did I answer it? I don't know. If I didn't answer a question that you asked earlier, please repeat. Because I went on that whole tangent there. I don't even remember why. Oh yeah, we were talking about Ocarina of Time and the games that I was playing. Tekken 3 led into... Yeah. What's up, Zai? Make notes on Daniel lore. I hope not. You have better things to do with your life. So we have this elevator here. That's one option. We have this path forward here, which goes further into the castle. That seems to follow that road here towards the dungeon. Right, the main part of the castle, right? The dungeon. Is that what it's called in English too? In French, we call it you know, the dungeon's the main part of the castle. But not sure if that's the same thing in English. The keep. Thank you. That's the English term. Okay. In French, yeah, le donjon is typically the main part of the castle, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, not an expert on medieval stuff, but dungeons usually the jail. Yeah, I think that's true in French too. Yeah, maybe I'm confusing with another word. Yeah, but I don't. Wait, what is that an answer to? What's up, Mike? What's up, Luke? Okay, so anyway, so that seems like that road here seems to lead to this part, which I'm assuming is how we get out of this place. You have better things to do. Oh, right. And I can also go down there. I had to check as well, but in French, le donjon is the highest tower of the castle. Okay, so I was not completely stupid. I actually remembered that correctly. Weird terminology difference. Oh, wait, hold on. The elevator actually goes up here as well. Huh. Yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe, maybe there's a couple of different things. And I think that's it. I think the rest of it we've explored. Unless I missed something on the roof. Because the roof area is very complex, right? There's absolutely a chance that I could have missed something entirely. But you know what? At some point we'll find that other elevator that brings us back to the Rampart Tower, and that's when we'll check the roofs again, I think. Okay. I think one of the things that I want to do, I want to check up that elevator yet to get a better sense of where it's going. Because, yeah, this seems to be leading into this area, right? Yeah, it goes in the same-ish direction. Probably words sound similar, their origins different. Okay, there's a bug here somewhere. What the hell? Look at that, it's the little pot guys. Like the ones in Twitch chat. Yeah, that one. Some spiked floors. A torch only run would be fire. I've watched Hamon do a little bit of that the other day. She was still extremely early game. It did not seem very fun. Look at this one! Oh! Oh, they're attacking me! What a bunch of... Oh, the fucking... Oh my god! Holy shit, big pot! Oh! I feel bad. I think they're kind of cute. Oh. Do you have a weak spot? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Living jar shard. Oh. And raw meat dumpling. Okay, can we talk about the fact that this guy is here with arms crossed and he's just not doing anything? That little guy is indifferent. Look at him. Unfazed. He's the main character. Yeah. That's the main character of all of Elden Ring there. He's too cool to care. Yeah. Hello, sir? Hello? Oh! He's real mad right now. Look at him. Ow, ow! He actually hurts. He did a Shoryuken. Had a dragon punch. That's John Elden Ring. Oh no, there's a whole bunch here that are also all indifferent. Oof, that sounded heavy. A cracked pot, nice. Fair. And another one. Okay. So a bunch of pots here. So, let's see what the lore says, because I know those pots were typically like, we found pots like that around the Erdtrees, right? Like the smaller trees, which we know was used to collect sort of like the droppings from the trees or whatever, like the blessings or the favors or whatever they call them. But a pungent raw meatball made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. Restores HP, but also poisons the user. What? What? Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. This sounds obvious, but like many of us constantly eat meat that we don't really know where it's coming from or how it's made, right? I mean, if you eat sausage, do you really know what you're eating? I don't know. Mystery meat, what's up, Goily? Forgot how fun spears were in Elden Ring? Yeah. A good time. Canned spam, yeah, shit like that, right? We don't really know what's in there. We better not know, actually. There's an NPC in Elder Scrolls Oblivion that reminds me of this spot. He says, I don't know you and I don't care to know you. I feel like that about a lot of people in real life, actually. Almost everything we do is predicated on trusting institutions, which is part of why the do your own research shuts are clowns. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A gray scarab worn directly on the head. I'm not gonna lie, I almost read that as gay scarab worn directly on the head. Happy Pride, everyone. These scarabs roll clumps of ashes of war during their labor. Slightly reduces the FP cost of skills, but increases damage taken. Labors, yeah. I sometimes forget the plurals of words when I'm speaking English, and then I add it after the fact. Okay, more scarab. I have a whole collection of scarab heads now at this point. And then the living jar shards. A fragment of a living jar, hardened after its death. Material used for crafting items. Such fragments command a high price due to the magical power locked within. This leaves the living jars unfortunate targets for poachers. Oh, that's so sad, actually. Those little guys are getting hunted. Aw. And I just murdered a whole bunch of them. What's up, Cyrus? Gay Scar is my favorite Elden Ring character. Hope Elden Ring is going good for you. Yeah, I'm happy to be playing again. For sure. Empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Okay, sure. But then... A living jar hardened after its death. So, does that mean the stone of the jars is supple before they die? I don't really understand how they get alive, though. I mean, there's mention of magical power, right? Locked within. I really wonder if we're gonna learn how those jars become alive. That's interesting. Although, I mean, there's a theory there. You know, I've mentioned like the jars were used to collect like the stuff that drops from the Erdtree, right? Like the tears, for instance. Hold on. Yeah, the bounties of the Erdtrees falling to the ground, and we've seen all those jars fragments around the trees, right? That's a big thing we noticed in the world. Maybe that's what makes the jars alive, right? After so much collecting of the power of the Erdtree, eventually it turns them into magical beings that, you know, can move and fight. Apparently, I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if that's part of how they became alive. Maybe I should make a note of that in my theories. Let's see. How did the living jars become living? Result of collecting bounties from the Erdtree? Question mark. I don't know. Oop. Sorry for hitting the mic. Good question, though. Murdering families of jars is fun. Yeah, you really feel bad now, but I mean, to be fair, they attacked me. I didn't attack them. So, I was just defending myself. There's a grace there. Oh. There is a grace there. Oh, come on! My depth perception is not great. Stormcaller. One of the skills that's channel the Tempest of Stormveil. Spin armament to create surrounding storm winds. Repeated inputs allow for follow-up attacks. Quality skill. Okay, what's up, Infamous? You clearly attacked 4 indifferent jars. All of the others attacked me first. I couldn't... I was just not gonna wait for them to attack me. Also, yeah, reuniting families, right? DJ's got it right. Thank you. I know it would have sounded better if I immediately came up with that excuse instead of saying something else first, but, you know. Okay. But yeah, man, speaking of Tekken, we were talking about Tekken earlier. I had such a terrible session yesterday. I played 8 matches. I went 1-7. Just a terrible time. I only, like, it was crazy. I faced 4 different characters, right? Like, 4 different characters. All of them were, like, the characters that I played the least. They were all characters that I only had, like, 1 match against. Since I started playing Tekken 8. So it was all fucking knowledge checks. I got absolutely blown up. I was very upset. I was also very tired, so I think I made a good call to stop there, but now I need to regain my lost rank tonight. It's gonna be a mess. Ugh, hate it. Oh well, good days and bad days, right? Also, there's a patch coming in tonight. Actually, I just thought about that. During the night, the game's gonna be down for maintenance because there's a new patch coming out with a few balance changes, so it'd be interesting. Okay, so where does that lead? Oh. Okay, so maybe the other path does not lead down there, turns out. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait. Reminds me of the days where I was getting close to Master League in StarCraft 2, totally tilting when seeing the Master League icon on my opponent, proceeding to lose 80 games in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's sort of what happened to me with Tekken. Like, I just ranked to a new rank, you know, my highest rank so far. And then proceed to face players of that rank that are, you know, pretty damn good and on characters that I do not know at all, and I just got immediately in a bad mindset that I was, you know, and I was trying new trick. That was very bad timing, but I had watched a video the night before on my character, and I learned a new thing that I could do that I was not aware. That's so useful for my character. Because it's a new Season 2 thing, and a lot of the guides that I watched when I picked up the character were older than that, so they didn't have that content in there. And so I learned of a new way to do some really cool moves. And I was trying to implement that while facing my strongest opponents yet. Like, that was such a stupid decision on my part. I should have just played normally and... But, oh well, anyway. Yeah, Miss Shiver? I mean, I immediately go to rank. Like, literally Tekken 8 was my first Tekken that I really got involved to since... Really Tekken 3, but I played some Tekken Tag with friends at the time, right? I played a little tiny bit of Tekken 7, but like really not enough to even consider that. But I immediately jumped in ranked. I haven't played any quick game in Tekken 8. All my online games are ranked, and I spend a lot of time, of course, in practice mode, but yeah. I think it's important to sort of, you know, get used to just playing ranked and beat the sort of like the ranked anxiety out of you by just playing it, right? Because that's how you get matched against the appropriate level of characters, and that's how you can measure like your improvement and all that in a nice way. So, yeah, I want to get to the point where I don't even care about rank. Like, rank becomes basically my practice mode, right? Which, you know, is really the way you should approach it. Like, the color of your rank is a nice little bonus, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm making progress, right? But that's what it should be. It should be a measure of progress, rather than, oh, you know, like a goal to get higher ranks or whatever. But it's a hard mindset to achieve, and I'm definitely not there yet. I get very invested in, you know, winning games, you know. I need to shift my mindset towards just getting better and not really winning. Which is weird because, again, it's a thing, I think I was very familiar with that when I was playing Tekken 3, because I was not the strongest member of our team. There was 4 of us, and there was one that was really better than all of us. One that was really better. He would win 70% of the time against all of us. And then all 3 of us, like the rest of us, we had sort of like a rock, paper, scissors things going. Like, one of them I would beat, and then, you know, it was like a circle. We would beat each other, win rates wise, right? So I was used to getting blown up because I was always playing against, you know, the strongest player, and because I loved playing against him. I would learn so much, and I didn't care about my wins and losses at the time. I don't know, I think the ranked system kind of shifts your mindset a little bit. Yeah, Dax, nice. That's... For you, that's good, because, like, you know, you get to play against good players and you get to learn. But yeah, I guess some people just like sitting there and winning all the matches. Ego over progression for them, I guess, right? You have problems with inputs too? No, in Tekken 8, none whatsoever. In Street Fighter 6, I used to have quite a bit of issues with the inputs. I think the input system is different, and I'm much more used to Tekken, obviously. So when I was playing Street Fighter, I would always get issues with inputs, yeah. Street Fighter 8's been pretty smooth. It's rare, unless I'm like trying to implement new moves or something, it's rare that I miss my inputs. I also play on leverless, which is, you know, very precise. So. Controller is a lot harder, I think. Okay, so that's the grace down there, right? Oh shit, hold on, there's a whole thing here. Okay, I can climb from here. Good. Does this connect, though, to where the giant is? Oh, we need to drag the giant all the way there. Oh, damn. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear that place. This. And I'm assuming this connects, and we grab the giant and we get him to smash this for us. Okay, so this is kind of a weird shortcut, question mark? This is so strange. What an interesting layout. It just circumvents the whole main road, I guess. Yeah, Asterix, the movement in this game is really cool. I agree. But yeah, what game are you playing, Miss Shiver? Because like, if you're playing Street Fighter 6, I'm with you. I had a lot of input problems. Also, controller I think is harder, honestly. Gamepad, like gamepad is I don't know. It's as opposed to like a leverless controller, which is so precise and all that. Elden Ring is a lot more forgiving with shortcuts and grace placements. Yeah, that is true. I think I like the shortcut layout of this Stormvale Castle. Like, I think the way with the elevators in the rampart and everything, the way it's done and all that is so well done. I kind of wish there was less graces and it relied a bit more on the shortcuts, right? But I understand it's, you know, it's hard to do something like Dark Souls. Dark Souls was very heavily relying on that stuff, but it also required you to backtrack a lot more, which I think is a thing that a lot of modern gamers wouldn't really enjoy as much. But I understand why Elden Ring is more forgiving in that sense. Also, I feel like the Dark Souls level design worked because the world, despite being interconnected and all that, wasn't very logical. If that makes sense. Like, if you look at a 3D map of Dark Souls, it really doesn't look like a place that can exist. It's weirdly towering, like it's very vertical, and there's a lot of weird spaces, you know, that don't quite fit logically if you were looking at it from the outside, right? It only works when you're inside the game because you don't see, like, sort of the cracks. Elden Ring needs to sort of work because it's such an open world, and so you were able to walk all around the locations, and like, it makes sense geographically speaking, which is more difficult to create those intricate shortcuts, I guess. Street Fighter 5 at the moment, 6 is too expensive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Street Fighter inputs are harder, definitely. Miss Shiver, so I wouldn't feel too bad. It's just a matter of practice. You'll get there eventually. Just gotta, you know, do the reps over and over again. But yeah, those double quarter circle forwards, Sun Cyrus. I remember when I played Street Fighter 6 recently. Man, how many times we were on, you know, we were on call with Naz, each of us playing our Street Fighter ranked adventure, and how many times both of us are just screaming because we're not getting the buttons we were expecting. It's... Man, the number of times I felt like I lost a game because I was trying to get like a super or something on Wake Up, or... and I just didn't get it. That happens to me much more rarely in Tekken. And every time it happens, it like I sort of... I can tell that I did a wrong input, or, you know, like a rare few times where I'm like, oh yeah, I must have missed the input because I panicked or whatever. Like it doesn't feel as much like in Street Fighter where I felt like I did it right and it didn't come out. Which obviously is not true, right? If I did it right, it would have come out, I guess, but... That feeling happened to me in Street Fighter a lot. But I think that's just because I'm so used to, like, again, the Tekken inputs have been with me for 30 years. So I guess I'm just more used to them. The thousands and thousands of hours when I was playing Tekken 3 are still paying dividends after all this time. So Sorrow, what I decided to do with Clair Obscur is I stopped at the beginning of Act 2 roughly, and I'm gonna stream the game eventually. Because I feel like... Whoa! What the shit? Oh yeah, it's one of those ones. I feel like I'm gonna have more fun with Clair Obscur if I can talk about it with people. And talk about, like, the story and maybe my issues with some of it, and the good parts of it, and just vibe with the music and all that. So yeah, I stopped at the beginning of Act 2, and eventually at some point I'll be streaming it. That's my intention right now. We'll see how it actually plays out. But... The next game I'm gonna play, whatever next means, if it's at some point to take a break from Elden Ring, if we're gonna, you know, have a little season break and then back into it, or if it's at the end of Elden Ring, depending, is gonna be Blueprints. Blueprints is the next thing on the map. And then after that, probably Expedition 33. But yeah, I don't know exactly how, you know, if Elden Ring is going to be a thing that I'm just going to continue without ever stopping. Or if I'm going to, at some point, take a little break, play something else for like a few weeks, and then come back to Elden Ring. Because it's such a massive game. Like, Elden Ring is going to take at least 100 episodes, right? We're at episode 30-something right now, I think. It's going to take at least 100. For sure. How far am I in Elden Ring? Okay, Sorrow. This area is technically the first area we're supposed to explore at the beginning of the game. I don't think I faced a main boss yet. Now, granted, we've explored a whole lot, right? But we haven't faced any of the main bosses that the game tells us we need to face. And we're 140 hours in. So... What's up, Deadwell? What's up, Chance? How are you doing today? I think that's the joke, Asterisk. I think it's actually a wordplay. Yeah. Blueprints. I think it's part of the theme. I don't know what exactly the game is about, but I think that's part of the theme of the game. Do you ever stream two games, switching between them like one day? No, I don't do that typically. I can see myself taking a break from a game and return to it, which is something I did for The Witcher, but it didn't work out so well because when I came back to it, I was immediately bored by it. So that didn't work out. But yeah, no, typically when I play a game, that's the game that I play. Unless there's like a special event, like my birthday or something, and we do something different for like a day, right? But oh, I didn't go back on horse. I went back on foot. I barely used torrent in this playthrough at all. At which point did you stop The Witcher? When I got to Novigrad. I thought the game kind of stopped being interesting. And this looks really cool. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay. Oh. Who's that? Let's see. And this, I guess, connects to... Okay, that connects to the giant and then the place we found. Okay, cool. Cool. It's interesting that you can skip all of this by just taking the side path. Golden Seed. Let's go. I love how none of the flask upgrades actually mean anything to me, because I mostly die in one hit. Although, I guess when I'm exploring, I can sometimes heal. But yes, so to go back to the conversation, Sorrow, yeah, Elden Ring is gonna take a whole lot of time. So... But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, hold on. So I need to drag the giant over there to break that thing. I also need to explore that area down there. What is that? Is that the church? Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Sorrow. I was the timing I decided for Elden Ring was I wanted sort of to be in the playthrough while Night Rain was coming out. So maybe, you know, it would clear out the category a little bit and people who don't want to watch Night Rain would have less, you know, less Elden Ring people to watch, and so maybe I would benefit a little for it. So far it hasn't really, doesn't seem to have paid off, but I mean, it's just a couple of streams. There's a chance that we're still very much in the Elden, you know, the Night Rain hype, so everyone wants to watch Night Rain right now. So, you know, need a little more time to see if that gamble paid off or not, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Which obviously makes me think that, you know, there's a bigger chance that I would take a little break at some point from Elden Ring to play Blueprints and then come back to it. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'm not making any plans so far until I can see more of how it's gonna go with Night Rain and all that. I definitely want to at least finish Stormveil before I make any sort of decision, that's for sure. Watching Night Rain is almost physically painful for you? Yeah, like too much makes me feel nauseous? Huh. Too much speed? Leaping around and all that? Yeah, I don't know. I watched a little bit of it. It seemed fine for me. I don't know. Night Rain seems fun. I will say that. I was very much not on board with the whole idea of Night Rain. And once I watched people playing it, I was like, okay, this actually looks pretty fucking fun. I could see myself playing that. But at the same time, I like some good mindless online fun with friends. So. You don't like roguelikes? Yeah, okay, well, that, you know, obviously that Night Rain's not for you then, that's for sure. Yeah. I do enjoy roguelikes very much. Okay, I'm gonna check this. Oh shit, there's a whole thing down there. Did she kill the knight?
Be proud.
Oh.
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
Let the winds lift you to a higher place. A cool line. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. That's... okay. This person has a sense of honor, what I'm getting. Hello?
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godrick's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godrick's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godrick,
Okay.
I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance, down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord. Apologies, as fellow down whatever...
So, okay. I'm gonna have to take some notes there and see Nefeli Lu Warrior. So... let's see. I'm gonna use the Steam feature to rewind and rewatch what she said. Nefeli Lu. Let's see. Oh, let me bring down my notes. Sorry. Found in Stormvale over the body of a dead knight she killed. Your only mistake was your choice of master. What did she say? Let the winds take you or something? Yeah, let the winds lift you. Higher place. Okay. So she wants to fight Godrick, right? That's what she said. So clearly when she said like wrong choice of master, she means that those are Godrick's people. Which again is interesting because I don't see any of Godrick's soldiers like with their set of armor and all that. They're all like banished knights from different lands occupying the castle. There's something interesting that happened there. I wonder if like, because we see all the Godrick's knights and the men, you know, that wearing the colors of Limgrave, Stormvale, in all of Limgrave. Are they not serving Godrick anymore, or were they sent outside of the castle? And then he keeps those knights from another land that are maybe stronger to protect him inside the castle? So she recognizes that I'm not one of Godrick's lot. I'm rewatching the scene right now. She recognizes that I'm not one of Godrick's lot. She's a Tarnished and a warrior. Tarnished and warrior like me. She's here by decree of her father. Here by decree of her father. So, during the intro to the game, there is a character that bears the same name. I don't remember exactly how he's described. I would need to watch that intro again at some point. Like there's a, you know, like, I don't remember if he's described as a warrior, as a whatever, but Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that intro again at some point. So her father sent her here to kill Godrick? Because she mentioned she is disgusted by the grafting. Says it ill befits a lord. So clearly not everyone's on board with what Godrick's been doing. He's tainted the very winds. So she's mentioned the winds before. Of course, Stormvale, you know, linked to the wind. Maybe there's some connection between her and her family in Stormvale. And, you know, sent by the father to clear out the place. She sort of praises the winds and whatever. And they want to get rid of Godrick, who took over this place after he fled from the capital. I don't know, it's still vague, right? But she wants... Okay, she asks that I call upon her, fight Godrick. Okay, here I have a few issues. We'll talk about that. Alright, Sorrow, have a good one. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. So her father would approve that she helps in the fight. She thinks her father would approve her helping. As fellow tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance, whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord. That's an interesting mention. She said we must each follow our own guidance. Which means not everyone has the same guidance. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna take a note here. Also, apparently, not everyone has the same guidance. Nephili mentioned it. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so she was sent by her father to clear out the place. Clearly Godrick has tainted whatever Stormvale was supposed to mean originally.
Apologies, as fellow Tarn down whatever.
Now my problem is, obviously if she's summonable for the Godrick fight, I'm gonna summon her. Because I want to see at least the summons at least once. But typically I would not win the fight with a summon, right? I don't like that idea. But the way she phrases it makes me worried that I would need to win the fight with her to be able to continue the quest. So this puts me in a weird situation where I'm like... How do I deal with that if I think that to be the case? Because maybe I would just beat the boss until he's like one hit away. And then I let myself die and then I summon and I win again. But that kind of feels anticlimactic, I guess. You know, I guess maybe, I think if the game requires some fights to be done with summons to complete their quests, I think I'm just not gonna complete their quests. I like the idea of beating the bosses by myself more than I like the idea of completing all the quests. Because there's so many chances you screw up the quests anyway. So I'm gonna just hope that the game is not relying on you doing that. I mean, what I'll say is we had Rogier in the fight against Margaret. Margaret. Margaret's an artist. Different. And we didn't beat Margit with him, and we still met him later, so it wasn't necessary, right? For him to, like, cross the gate, I guess. Technically speaking, right? But I guess we'll be fine. Yeah. Guess we'll be fine. Margaret. What a name. Oh, shit! Oh, boy. Ah, shit! You could do a copy of your save. Ah, I'm not gonna do any of that. That would break my sense of immersion. What's up, Gotra? How are you doing today? Marge Simpson. I understand the... I think it's good advice, Bullvine, just to clarify. I think it's good advice, it's just, it doesn't work for me. Like, it would make me feel like I broke the sort of continuity of my game. I was not on the heel. Fuck! I was on the knife, not on the heel. Okay, let me go get my souls back first. Yeah, of course, Bullvine. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's not fall to our death here. That low vigor is working out to keep the difficulty up. It certainly is, yeah. Okay, is the statue still broken? It is! Oh, that's great. That's convenient. Oh god, what a terrible, terrible Hold on! That seems unfair. Yeah, what's good, Credo? Good to see you, man. Hope you're well. Oh! I hate when the enemies miss me. And I'm like, I'm blocking right in front of them and they miss me. And so I do not get a counter. And instead I get like a full wide swing that's so fucking slow to recover. It's so annoying. Just raging at Expedition 33. Fuck that game. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. 5 Smithing Stone level 1s and 1 Smithing Stone level 2. It's not that bad, actually. I thought it was just 1 level 1. I would have been mad. But no, that's a bunch of level 2s. That's good. A bunch of level 1s and 1 level 2. Yeah. Those birds are so annoying. Dude, this has to be the most annoying fucking creature I've ever faced in a video game. Well, not even close, but... God, I hate those things. Yeah, no, not even close. I was sort of fooling myself there. Just wasting knife over here. Oh, bitch! Oh my god, dude, it's so hard! That's what she said. Or he said. Happy Pride Month. I think level 1 smithing stones to me are always like, I'm never too mad about it. Look at this fucking bolt in my shoulder, by the way. I'm not too mad about it because I'm probably gonna be playing around with the different weapons and all that, so it's always good that I can level them up, right? Okay. Oh! Dude! Okay, that shit's so slow, but the damage it does is insane. Oh! Love it. Man, that giant is stronger than most those I faced before. Typically I hit them like once or twice and they just fall. This one's just surviving. I'm getting absolutely demolished. Yeah, I can't stagger him. What the fuck? He's gonna run. Yeah. Oh my god, it keeps running! What's up, Moki Joe? How are you doing? Yeah, they're very slow at least, right? And they have like a sort of predictable moveset, right? Like they have big swings that make sense. Like you can dodge them very much on like the animation. Like you don't have to worry about fucking fates or whatever. They're pretty predictable. But yeah, I don't know, like before this one, most giants I would hit them a couple times in the ankles and they would just like collapse and then you can, you know, critical them in the face. This one was much stronger. That was the strongest giant we've faced so far of that kind. No. Not to be a hater, but the jump attack sucks. This one? Yeah, I don't know. It seems the hitbox not very good. I always... Also, I think I use it wrong. Like, I always end up, like, jumping behind or whatever. I think it's just a me thing, though. It's, you know... It's a user error. I think the attack is fine. But... Yeah, I miss it a lot. I don't know. I must be using the timing wrong. But yeah, specifically the one with the spear I find is like it just doesn't have any range. It just like, you know, pokes in front of me and like if you're slightly to the side it's not gonna hit. Like it's it's a weird one. It looks cool, yeah, I agree. Okay. So we've pretty much connected all of this, so that's good. Now... Oh. Ah, I see. Nephililu warrior. So this has to be the fight against Godrick the Golden, the Grafted, however they want to call him. Since we can summon Nephili and we just met her there. Okay, so before I do that boss fight, I want to check that side area that we haven't checked. So I think that's the last part that I know of, at least of the castle that we haven't seen. And I hope it's gonna... Because it's gonna go down here, so I hope it connects us to that elevator we haven't been able to activate yet. Because I'm really worried, not having been able to activate that elevator really makes me think that I miss a whole part of the dungeon. Of the area. So I need to be able to connect that so I can feel better. Okay, once again, just to confirm. Yeah, this seems okay. This is a committal jump though. I don't know how to come back. I guess there's a door here, so I'm expecting there's a way to get back up and then connect to the door, right? But I can't see it, so... Have to dive and pray. But yeah, and then we'll eventually sit down at the secluded cell, and that's where we're gonna get our boss's attempt from, I guess. Can you tell I'm just trying to delay another boss fight? Although I think we're pretty strong for Stormveil, so obviously I don't have a lot of HP, but I think we will do a bunch of damage. So I don't think the boss fight's gonna be too much of a problem. We'll see. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh! For some reason, I still didn't trust it. It seemed very, very high. It is very, very high. Look at how high this is. Jesus. That fall will kill you in any other Souls game. Yes. You would die in any Souls game with a fall like that, except Sekiro. Yeah, look at the fucking... yeah. Oh shit, wait, where's the door? Oh, it's all the way up there. How do I get here? I don't think I can jump this. Oh, wait. Huh? I do not know how to get up here, I don't think. Yeah, I'm assuming this is... oh, there's rats down there. It is a sewer. I was right. Okay, this... oh. I think I have to fall on this thing. Ugh! Can I make that jump? Oh, man, I think I can make that jump. Ah, shit. If I miss, I'm dead, though. Probably? Am I dead if I miss? Yep. So there's a clear, easy way to go down, right? But man, I think... can I make that jump? Oh, God. Well... oh! It was a lot easier than I thought! It really felt like I would barely be able to make it, but no, it turns out it was fine. Alright. Does this connect? Oh. Wait, there's no... oh, God. Ah, shit. Nice. It doesn't connect to anything, though. I was really hoping this would bring me up here. Oh, this sucks. That was an absolutely useless jump. Fuck you, From Software. They knew what they were doing. Hiding the broken, you know, stairs just behind the wall there. Bunch of assholes. Yeah, that's such a dick move. Well, okay. I guess we'll have to find a way up somewhere else? Question? Did I miss it? Dude, look at that fall, though. Alright, well, let's go down. There's no other way but down, so... Oh, I hear a... bug, I think. What's up, Dorky? How are you doing today? Is this a challenge run? No. Very much no. I do have some personal rules that I abide by for immersion reasons and fun reasons. Like, I'm not leveling up HP because I think it makes the game more fun. You know, you have to actually learn the enemy's movesets and all that. You can't just heal through a boss fight, right? Yeah, so that's a little... I figured, yeah, that's one of my personal rules, but it's not like a hard rule. Like, if I ever feel like it's... that's what I say every time, right? If it ever feels like it's becoming more frustrating than fun, I'll put some points in health. I don't care. But I don't think it's gonna happen. We've already defeated very, very difficult bosses, like Blackblade Kindred or the Gutskin Apostle in Caelid. The bosses that would one-shot us, right? And we had to spend days learning the moveset and all that, and it was super fun. So I don't think my mind's gonna change on that. Yeah. I am not looking forward to going back to Caelid, let me tell you. There's still so much to explore over there. Ugh. I also don't fast travel typically, unless I have to. So like when we got teleported to Caelid twice, I had to come back, like, you know, manually. That was fun. I don't fast travel between locations I haven't, like, connected, you know, before. I will fast travel for convenience if, you know, it's between locations that I've explored already, but... I killed the Gutskin Apostle in the Divine Tower of Caelid, yes, yes. And Blackblade Kindred as well, at the Bestial Sanctum. That was hard. That one was a... Yeah, the Gutskin Apostle took us longer, but I think Blackblade Kindred was actually harder. Because the fight was so unreliable with the... fighting on the like on an incline, you know? Okay, rats and big rats down there. Cool. You love the Blackblade Kindred fight? Yeah, I don't know. I feel two ways about it. Because, like, part of me, I think it's a fine fight, but also... fighting on an, you know, a slope is a nightmare, hitbox-wise. Some weird shit happens all the time, so... Gutskin did take you that long? I mean, 4 days, right? 4 streams. I think that's a decent fight. Took me longer than Blackblade Kindred. Ah, shit. The one time I kind of wish it was a flask thing, because I'm getting low on flasks. No! Shit. Oh, am I running into a trap? That sounds like a trap. Oh, we're good. Moveset good, healed bad. Yes, I agree with that. For Kindred, yeah. Rancor Call. Summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Sorcery of the Servants of Death. Summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. Once thought lost, the ancient death hex was rediscovered by the necromancer Garrus. That's interesting. Once thought lost, this ancient death hex was rediscovered by the necromancer Garrus. What's up, Ray Rune? Very high scaling enemy. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where my logic with it is... if I get one shot by a boss, it's not gonna get worse, right? Like I can't get less than one shot. So if I can beat bosses that I got one shot by, obviously, you know, there are bosses that are gonna have more complicated movesets, so they one-shot you more easily, and then it comes down to my damage, right? Do I do enough damage to them? And in the case of Kindred and Godskin Apostle, I was doing little damage to them, which was part of the challenge. Why it was so difficult for me to beat them. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously, we can't really have more of a conversation because there's a very high chance something would get spoiled. But I will say it definitely makes me feel more confident that I've defeated bosses that were one-shotting me in a somewhat timely manner, I guess. Oh, that looks inviting. What the fuck is this? So that's the place. We were up there, right? We were all the way up here. And we've seen, like I was looking down there, I was like that, you know, that's the sort of sewer area. Lurking in the last few streams. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. But yeah, I feel also finding the bubble thing that I'm currently protected by, that also made me feel more confident about the fact that I'm never gonna have to level up HP. Because technically I can get hit twice, you know, which is a major help, of course. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna play it by ear, you know. If it ever gets to the point where it's just more frustrating than anything, I'll just adjust. I don't know, I like a good challenge. Yeah. Yeah, twice. The flask that I'm using that well allows me to... It's a bubble. Basically, it cancels the damage once. So... that allows me to get hit twice in a boss fight. That would one-shot me otherwise, right? Which definitely helps. Okay, so only way forward... Wait, hold on. That has to be something, right? It's almost like a little bridge, and then you can fall on this side of things. Have you seen a big dragon in Caelid? That is a dangerous question, Dorky. Because if I hadn't, then you would have spoiled the game there. But as a matter of fact, I did, so you're okay. I did see a giant dragon, yes, and I avoided it because I thought it was a dead dragon, like, or it looked like a giant dead dragon at first, and then I approached it and it started moving, and I ran away very fast. But yeah, you can't ask questions that way. Like, have you seen this? Because if I haven't, then, you know, what's the good outcome for the question? Either I say yes, or I say no, and then you spoiled something, right? Gotta be a little careful with that. Okay, let's go back to that thing right there. Once thought lost, this ancient death hex was rediscovered by necromancer Garrus. What's up, Rudra? If you're talking about the boss fight, we saw the boss fog of thing, right? But we didn't cross that fog. You didn't miss a boss fight. I didn't enter it. I'm assuming it's Godrick because Nephili was in front of it. Said she wanted to fight, but I haven't entered the room. What's up, Deus? So, where do I put this? Servants of Death. Where's the Rune of Death stuff? Rune. No. I don't get the screenshot of the gear in the notes. Oh, this is just my boss killing setup, and then I have an exploration setup that I didn't take a screenshot of. I just took a screenshot in case I forget. It's not up to date anyway because I have 2 talismans now. But yeah, I just take screenshots of my different gear, so in case I forget, you never know. I don't know. Rune of Death. There it is. The Knight of the Black Knives. Plot to kill a demigod made possible by stealing the Rune of Death. And that's linked to the Death Root. Servant of Death. Well, I mean, We also have like the Godskin Apostle said to serve destined death. I wonder if that's the same thing as death with a you know, capital there. Capital D, death, right? I'll just put that here, I think. Necromancer Garrus. Rediscovered some ancient death hexes, such as Rancor Call, found in Stormvale. Are we still doing note review stream after Stormvale? At some point after Stormvale, yeah, we'll have to go over the notes so I can organize them and, you know. Yeah, it's a mess. My notes are a complete mess right now. I need to... I need to really work through them. Would be very hard to forget. It's basically a white towel and a stick. Yeah, but, you know, I didn't know. Oh god. Oh shit! It's that, like that, it's that one thing we fought in the fucking hero grave or whatever. Oh my god, I don't do a lot of damage. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is bad. Holy moly, I don't understand anything that's happening. Just gonna swing for the fences, I guess. That's how I beat the one in the catacombs, right? Oh my god, I don't understand that moveset. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's the only move I understand. That one makes sense. Big flame thing. Oh, let's go! Where is it? Ah, quick! Oh my god, it still has a lot of HP. Oh god! Yeah, okay, that looked like an AoE. Oh, I'm out of flask! No! Oh, time to be a gamer, I guess. God damn it, why was I so slow? I couldn't roll away. What's up, Jakin? I couldn't roll away. I was spamming roll away as soon as I saw like it was sort of shaking. It didn't work. God damn it. Hey, we did pretty okay. If I had more flash, that would have been it. Seems like you aren't a true gamer. I know, I brought shame to this community. I'm sorry. I hope you guys can still accept me. I still have no idea what that boss does, by the way. The two things I can identify is the big flame breath, because he's like, his mouth gets yellow, and the big AoE. Those are two things I understand. Everything else, it's like, I feel like he's just thrashing around, and at some point something hits you. Maybe. Like, none of it makes any sense to me whatsoever. Pro tip, no one knows what that buzz does. Hey, we get an extra flask. For 3 seeds at this point. Okay. I have 9 flasks. Not very useful considering how fast I die, but... Well, I mean, yeah, again, as long as I don't get one shot, this is fine. This is awkward, though. Every time I go down here, I have to do the whole thing. Ugh. They could not have put a Stake of America down there with that fucking... Well, technically it's not a boss fight, but... I mean, it is a boss fight, let's be honest. It's a boss fight without a boss health bar. Weren't you saying earlier the game needs yeah, no, not a grace, a Stake of America, right? But again, it would, if it was a boss, it would probably have a stake. It's just not considered a boss, right? I think the stake system is actually interesting, because it doesn't affect exploration the way graces do, but at least when you die against a boss, you can try right away, right? You don't have to. And listen, I'm someone who really values the runbacks. I think the runbacks were a good part of like Demon Souls and Dark Souls. And why I think that is, it makes the victory in the boss fight that much sweeter, because then you don't have to do the runback again, right? It adds to that experience. But I also think it's a product of an older philosophy design, when the bosses were a little easier. And like basically you wanted to get to the boss fight with all your flasks, and in most cases you were okay if you managed to do that, right? I think in the modern From Software era, where the boss fights are really like complicated and lots of movesets and hard and, you know, like way more challenging than the old boss fights, I think the stakes system and having a bonfire right next to the boss fight makes a bit more sense, because it becomes about the fight itself, right? The boss fight is now a major event, whereas I feel like early Demon Souls, Dark Souls, maybe even Dark Souls 2 in a way, the boss fight was a culmination of the whole level, so to speak, right? But they were usually, if you just take them in isolation, they were usually pretty easy, outside of a few exceptions. Yeah, Garrus, I don't know. I don't think you're wrong in some cases. I do think they have a lot of good bosses too, though. But I understand your perspective. I'm not gonna switch to boss killing for this. I'm going straight for my souls, by the way. Oh god, it's gonna spawn right on me, isn't it? Yep, no, that was a terrible idea. What is he doing? I don't understand. Did he not see me? I think he was inactive because I wasn't in front of him. Oh, you know what this one reminds me of? It reminds me of a weird version of the One Reborn in Bloodborne. That's what it feels like. You don't really know what he's doing. He's just smashing the ground and whatever. Except he's faster and he moves around. Oh god! That is bullshit! I was stuck against the wall. That was a very unfortunate position for me to be in. broke my guard, killed me. Love a run back if it's not just a hallway, you have enemies to dodge. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel two ways about them. But yeah, I feel strongly that the newer From Software bosses definitely deserve sort of to be their own thing. So I'm really not opposed to the stake system. I think the stake system is actually pretty brilliant. Oh my lord. Okay, better start. We still have the bubble. Okay, that's a fire thing? Okay, that's when I do a lot of damage. Get my stam back up. Be careful not to be positioned in a corner. You can run away from the AoE. I don't fucking understand what's happening! Dude, this makes no sense. I love it. I just have no idea what's an attack and what's just him moving around. Okay, I think I noticed there that was a tail attack? Question mark! This is so ass! This is so ass! Oh my god. So, I faced that thing in the what was it called again? The ancient hero grave? Wait. The Fringe Folk Heroes grave, right? And I beat that boss on like my second try. I went like 2 hands and I just swung. Without even a care in the world. Just started swinging and somehow nothing hit me. And I just killed him. Even though it was a fucking like tiny area. Which should have been hell, right? And I just got lucky basically. And in this case we have this huge area which should allow me to, you know, move a little more or whatever, and instead I'm just getting absolutely wrecked. You know? I have too much space. It's not good for me. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can do. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to go 2 hands again. And just literally go fuck it, you know? Maybe I need my bus gear. Okay, that's the flame. Big damage. Yeah, see? Just 2 hand and swing for the fences. Oh, run away! Oh, we dodged it! Let's go! No, I'm just rolling! Randomly rolling! I have no idea what I'm doing, it's so funny. See, that's okay, that was pretty much what happened in the Fringe Folk Heroes Cave. I do not know what happened there. I just rolled and swung. This is so funny. This fight is such a mess. Oh. This is peak encounter design right there. There's nothing better than when you finish a fight and you have no idea how you won. You're like, well, I just went in there and just swung, and eventually that thing died. So now every time I'm gonna meet one of these things, because this is the second one, so I'm expecting there's gonna be more. I'm just gonna two-hand and swing for the fences. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off my brain and just swing. That's it. That's the strat. Maybe by the time we finish the game, I'll understand the moveset a little bit. Hey, listen, I understand there's a flame thing, he does a flamethrower thing, and he does a big explosion. And there's, I think, a tail swipe when he's turning around. That's pretty much how you know. Those are the things that I figured out. Maybe, yeah, the tail swipe, I'm not sure. I think that's what it was, but, you know. Pure Unga Bunga, yeah. I need to play this like I'm playing fucking Hwoarang in Tekken. That's the strat. Oh, hey, Stone Sword key. That's nice. What was one of those things doing here? I mean... This place does look a little bit like the one in the catacomb. There's some, like, roots from the Erdtree, and I'm assuming... Oh... The one we found was in the catacombs, which is a place where death is present, right? Like it was the hero's death location. There's a bunch of skulls here too. Like, this place seems to be the resting place of a lot of people. Maybe, I don't know, is that where they throw the dead people when they're done grafting them? Although we've seen them burn bodies. Or maybe this is, you know, there's clearly a lot of death happening here, right? You can see all the skulls and all that. So, is death potentially corrupting the tree roots? And then they become those ulcerated tree spirits, right? That's what it was called, I think? Ulcerated tree spirit? That's the name of the boss in the Fringe Folk cave, at least. Catacomb, sorry. So yeah, maybe the roots of the Erdtree get contaminated by death, and then they turn into those things. I need to take a note about that. That's actually interesting. Let's see. Ulcerated tree spirits. Born from corrupted Erdtree roots, maybe tainted by death. Found one in catacombs, another in a death sewer in Stormvale. That's interesting. What did you think of DS3's bonfire placement and amounts? I don't remember really well. I feel, you know, too many of them, but like Dark Souls 3 level design was pretty linear most of the time, outside of a few locations. I think it was fine. It was fine level design, right? It's like Bloodborne. It's decent level design, it's just not on the level of Dark Souls. The original. But, yeah, I don't remember. I think, I seem to remember there was often, like, I don't remember any runbacks in DS3. Off the top of my head. So I feel like there was always sort of a bonfire before a boss fight. Which I think is, again, I think is okay. Modern From Software games, the boss fights are a lot more of an event in themselves, so it makes sense they're separated from the level. But there's like one or two mildly annoying ones. Yeah, I mean, I played the game 3 years ago. I don't quite remember. Oh yeah, mid-year. I remember mid-year you had to like jump in a thing and then down. I remember that one because we spent a lot of time on mid-year. Of course, mid-year was one-shotting me. I wasn't leveling up HP either, so... Yeah, mid-year was a little bit of a saga. Not like Free Day though. I think Free Day we spent like 5 days on her. It was like 20 plus hours of boss fights. 3-day was my longest DS3 fight. It was really cool. My favorite too. Okay, so I guess we're done in this lower little area. But yeah, interesting. The tree spirit. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind for the future if I see more of them, trying to understand how they came to be. Oh wait, there was this thing. There was a mention of those, you know, those thorns on the side of the castle when we got here. What if they're connected to those roots? What if the ulcerated tree spirit was sort of contaminating the place or something? What's up, Berloni? How are you doing today? Oh shit, what is that? What's up, Shepard? Oh my god, what the fuck is this thing? Is that a nose and eyes? What is that giant Cthulhu thing? What the fuck? It has like tentacles coming out of its lower face. Is that the thing we saw from upstairs? I think we saw that thing from up there. Oh, there's a ladder. Nice. Ugliest carpet I've ever seen. Love it. Oh, hold on. Those very much look like the thorny fucking things that were taking over the castle. Interesting. Is this the source of whatever's happening to the castle? Is this some like ancient eldritch? I'm really hoping that thing's not gonna wake up and attack me. It's bloody. What the fuck, dude? It broke through the wall? Yeah, it definitely looks like an old eldritch entity, like something out of Bloodborne, right? It almost looks like a squid, giant squid of some kind, with the shape of it and the tentacles, like very Cthulhu-esque in a way, right? And the eyes and the eyeballs are gone, apparently. What the fuck is this, dude? Really hoping it doesn't wake up and attack me, pokes it in the nose. You gotta know! If it was gonna attack me anyway, it would have done so. Oh. Oh. So that's weird, because obviously I'm playing offline. So this is like a... You know, this is an intentional bloodstain that's been placed here. Not a player bloodstain. Prince of Death's pustule. Whoa. Why do I feel like this is some like serious fucking lore? It's so interesting that it's in a whole like hidden area. Like it wasn't too hard to find, right? But very interesting. Also really interesting that you could see those things from all the way up here. Okay, let me read first the pustule. Raises vitality. Wait. Raises vitality. A fetid pustule taken from facial flesh. Raises vitality. Vitality governs resistance to the effects of death. It is said that this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, he who used to be called Godwin. As first dead of the demigods, it's said he's buried deep under the capital, at the Erdtree's roots. What is a pustule? It's like yeah, a blister or a pus-filled boil, like a little thing on your face, you know? Pustule, yeah. Pustule in French. Yeah, sort of pimple, yeah. But okay, raises vitality. Am I supposed to? Is it something I equip, or is it a talisman? Like, what are we talking about here? It is a talisman. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, let me just pick up that boil from, you know, a dead thing's face and put it on, you know, put it on myself to protect me from death. It's interesting that it protects from death, though. Hold on. Checks out, yeah. It is said that this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, who would be called Godwin. Okay, time to... You know what's coming, guys. We need to get the notes down. Alright. I don't think I have any notes about Godwin yet. I have Godfrey and I have Godrick. I do not have Godwin. Same family? Maybe? The naming convention suggests it, but... What are my notes about Godfrey? It's a mess. Godfrey is here. You know what? I'll put that around Stormvale. Whatever. Where's... Godrick is here. Godfrey's up there. Godwin should be around here, maybe. I don't know. We'll organize later. Godwin. Prince of Death. Found a pustule from the visage of the Prince of Death, he who used to be called Godwin. He was the first demigod to die, buried under the capital at the Erdtree's roots. Godfrey, Godrick, family line? Question mark. Also, why did we find this in Stormvale? Okay, so I'm thinking this is the reason, this is the thing that contaminates Stormvale, like all those thorny things, like that black sludge and thorny things we see on the walls. When they said, what did it say exactly? Hold on. It said So some people think the thorn and mottling is caused by the grafting, but there is talk of something more sinister hidden within the castle, deep within the castle. The weird death eldritch thing with the Prince of Death pustule? Thorny tentacles coming out of it. So that could be the cause of this sort of corruption, right? And like, you can see it like sort of going away and then deep inside the castle, right? Maybe even connecting to those roots. Oh. Oh. Oh! Hold on! So we mentioned, just earlier, we mentioned the link between the ulcerated tree spirits and the roots. Right? The roots of the Erdtree getting corrupted by something. For instance, death, because both of the spirits we found were in places where death was present, right? What if this is also a result of that thing? Like the roots, you know, tentacles or roots or whatever coming out of him, connecting to those roots and creating that sort of like so. Wait, hold on. Let me see what this is first. Maybe I'm working with incomplete information there. Now I'm kind of scared. Also, is that? Oh my god, I think it's Rogier. Yeah, he has the little dangling thing under his hat. And the ridiculous boots. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Rogier said he was looking for a little something in Stormvale. Was that what he was looking for? Did he know this thing was here? And he was looking for it? And then he got killed by it? I mean, it almost looks like this looks like he's getting possessed by it, right? Like this is like exorcist type shit. Did that happen before we met him or after? He's not here anymore. Oh my god. Poor Rogier is dead, I think. Poor man got killed. I don't know what he was looking for, though. I don't know if he was looking for this or if he, you know, found this by mistake, right? He was looking for something else and he found this. I think that question was fine. Daniel mentioned it himself. Oh, wait, you mean Deus's? Hold on. Is that not an online mode, Bloodstain, or is it offline? This is offline, yeah. I'm playing offline, so it can be online, right? So that's like a... This is like a you know, an intentional story stain, right? Because I'm playing offline, yeah. This is not one of those like bloodstains when players die, right? Yeah. This is, you know, this is like lore. This is, you know, really informing the player. Okay, hold on. I need to think there. Let's see. Okay, so found his blood stain at the bottom of Stormvale. What's up, Sim Chatty? How are you doing today? Near the Eldritch tentacle thing. Was that what he was looking for? Or did he find this accidentally? This is the first offline bloodstain in a FromSoft game? I'm not sure, actually. I have to believe it's not. It feels like something they would have used before, but I don't remember an example off the top of my head, so... Yeah, so, okay. You know, two options. He was looking for this and he found it, or he was looking for something else and he accidentally found this. I don't think this matters too much, ultimately. You know. Poor boy Rogier seems to be dead. Now, what I find curious about this is the mention of why did we find that pustule here? It comes from the visage of the Prince of Death, who used to be called Godwyn. It's said he's buried deep under the capital, at the Erdtree's roots. So, but we found that thing here, and the pustule here. Is this the visage of the Prince of Death? But it can be, because he's on... Well, I mean, okay, it says it's said to be buried under the capital. That could be wrong. It could be false information. Maybe he is here. Maybe they think he died under the capital, but he died here, but... I mean, it certainly looks like a fucking face, right? But I sort of expected them to be more human looking. Could have been deformed by death or whatever, you know, whatever killed him, I guess. Melting or something. I mean, the tentacles, well, tentacles or roots, right? Okay, hold on. Maybe he's just visiting. What's up, Trooper? He's buried under the capital at the Erdtree's roots. What if somehow... Because we know, like, a dead demigod is not something natural. It's not something that the Golden Order was supposed to accept, right? The demigods and the gods were immortal, but people found a way to kill them. The Black Flame was one way to kill gods. The Rune of Death was a way to kill God. They stole the Rune of Death to like, for the Night of the Black Knives or whatever it was called, right? We have notes about that. He had a plot to kill the demigod by stealing the Rune of Death. After the Night of the Black Knives, the Rune of Death spread through the lands through the roots of the Great Tree. Okay. What if man, okay. What if the way the Rune of Death spread throughout the roots of the Erdtree was because they buried Godwin's corpse, which was the first to get killed, right? That's what we just learned right there. It was the first to get killed. They buried him at the Erdtree's roots under the capital, which I assume was a sort of like ceremonial thing, right? Like you put the heroes in the catacombs, return to the Erdtree. They have that whole belief, right, that we've heard about in the game so far, of people must return to the Erdtree when they're dead. And so it would seem logical for a demigod, someone who's important, probably a ruler of the people, to be like, well, we're gonna bury him right at the roots because he needs to return to the Erdtree. But we've never had a god dying on us before, so let's make it a big thing, you know, like bury him literally at the roots of the Erdtree. But what they didn't expect was that the Rune of Death that was used to kill him, which he probably had in his body or was still affected by it, then sort of like spread through those roots over the entire land, creating those who live in death, all those anomalies, stuff that go against the Golden Order that weren't supposed to exist in the first place. Like, you know, like the roots of a plant that takes power from the soil and everything. It was never meant to, you know, take power from a dead demigod that was maybe still infected by the Rune of Death or something. And so it took that power and started spreading it. What if this is the result of one of those things? What if this is not like an actual body, but like if you look at it, it almost looks like bark a little bit. What if this is just a giant Erdtree root coming out of the piercing through the walls like the roots do, right? And then infecting the entirety of... Oh yeah, my bad, sorry. Like you can see, yeah, sorry. You can see how it pierces through the wall, right? Like the roots, we've seen roots do that in the world before. I mean, it doesn't really look like a root though, but... Anyway, let's just imagine for a second that this is a root of the Great Tree. And it carried that infection, that death rune infection, all the way to here. And that's why we see the castle being taken over by those black gooey thorns, and that's why the roots were corrupted and turned into the ulcerated tree spirit, like in the catacombs, right? The death is creating those things. Now, all of this is great, but why does it look like a fucking squid face? That does not explain that. So I don't think my theory holds much water because of that. Chat, what is the Rune of Death? You are not allowed to ask that. Chat cannot answer. You can ask me if I know what it is. Because chat knows potentially a lot more than I do. I don't know is the answer. We know that the Rune of Death was stolen to kill the demigods during the Night of Black Knives. Whatever it is, it was stolen, and that's how they were able to kill a demigod. Godwin. That we know of now. We know that now that it was Godwin. And then it spread through the roots, right? How does it relate to the Black Flame, though, I wonder? Because we know the Black Flame is used to kill gods, right? In ancient, you know, in the old times. I wonder if it's related somehow. Black Knife Assassins. Okay, let's see. What if Godwin's corpse was infected, quote unquote, by the Rune of Death used to kill him? And so when buried under at the roots of the Erdtree, that power infected the tree and spread through its roots all over the lands between. Hence appearing in Stormvale. Why the squid face though? That's the big part that makes me completely doubt my theory. It's the fucking squid face. I'm like, that theory's fun, but it, you know, visually speaking, this looks like an eldritch entity found its way here, got killed, and then as it was killed and left here to rot, its power is sort of spread throughout the castle, right? That's what it looks like visually. But then there's all the connection with the pustule and all that, right? Like it can't be an accident. They're not gonna put that item here on accident. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm maybe in the wheelhouse, but I need more information, you know? Maybe I'm truth adjacent right now. Which is not bad. If that's the case. What's up, Brian King? How are you doing today? Yeah, Thor. Yeah, I'm glad. Even though I played the game, I have no idea. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people probably just play the game to, you know, just beat the bosses and go through it, right? Has nothing to do with actually, figuring out the lore. But I think it's a fun part of the game. I love it. AC broke again. Low scrubs are terrorizing rank with VM. Oh, great. I'm waiting for the patch. I'm waiting to see what it's gonna be like. I played a little bit yesterday, Rian King, but I had to quit because I went like 1-7. And I only faced like knowledge check characters that I literally had only faced once before. I don't know what the matchmaking was on, but it really made me want to face characters I wasn't familiar with. I went like Lars, Lee, Leroy, and another one that I never faced. I don't remember who. What's up, Clay? How are you doing today? You're the GOAT, actually. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, Clay, but I'm just a nerd gamer who likes to spend way too much time looking at, you know, walls and shit. So, but I appreciate that it you know, I'm happy that some of you like watching me look at walls and talk about random theories and speculation for an hour. Stuck at Raijin for now? Oh, he'll be... Oh, Raven was the other one. Thank you, actually. He'll be stuck at Raijin for now. Yeah, I got Raijin the other day and then lost it yesterday because I lost a lot. It's okay. I'll get it back. I really need to sit down and learn all the fucking knowledge checks of the most played characters, I guess. Yeah, this place is weird. What an interesting scene this is, though. I should probably take a screenshot of that. There we go. Bam. Screenshot. Zoop. Beautiful. And this goes in Stormvale. Put it here. I really need to organize my notes. It's becoming very crowded. Okay, well, I guess it's time to see what's up here. Hopefully that's a way back home. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting a good angle at this. Also, what a thrill. Oh my god, it really goes. I was making a joke. I didn't expect to actually be correct there. This is actually a snake eater ladder. Oh my god, it keeps going. Look at this shit. Snake eater. Online mode, people love putting snake messages next to this ladder. That's amazing. God, gamers can be funny sometimes. Sometimes. This is so weird. I wonder, like, it's almost like a third eye in the middle of the forehead there. What an interesting, weird creature. Looks like a bug. Yeah, it looks like a squid to me. Somehow. The Belisa. Pussy eyes. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been sitting there for like an hour, Elisa. We've been doing a lot of theory, speculation and all that. About what's happening here. Pussy eyes was not part of my, you know, notes, I will say. But I get it. I see it. I love reading messages in Souls games so much. Feel like sharing special emotions and moments with other people. Yeah, man, I see, for things like that, like little jokes like that, I would find it cool, but I can't deal with the spoiler nature of some messages, unfortunately, so I play without them. But yeah, I get it. I understand that it can be a nice thing. You know, Cthulhu looking ass. Yeah, that however was part of my conversation. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Thurlow. Sorry if it makes an alert and interrupts streams. Oh yeah, I hate making money during my streams, Thurlow. Nobody should ever, you know, trigger alerts. Yeah, no, that's terrible. I appreciate you, Thurlow. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. You're the first alert of the day, so you mean a lot to me. So far, I was making $0 an hour, which is fine. You know, it is what it is. Also, I need to open the window. I think it's raining a little bit, so give me 1 second. We're taking a break in the middle of the ladder there. I'm gonna open my window real quick. You heard it, everyone. Daniel does not want your money. Yep, that is yeah. I don't want those pesky alerts disturbing my stream. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, I heard I shouldn't do this. What can I say? I'm a bit of a rebel. Thank you, Bird Big. Berg died. There's a Bird Big in the creator community, I think on Naz's channel. Or maybe here too. Because every time Bird Big shows up, I think of Big Bird. Your Berg died. Different people. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, Berg died, for the 100 bits. I love a rebel. Always love the rebel. I'm gonna open the window. I'll be right back. 30 seconds at most. Sorry about that. As you can see on my face, something unexpected happened. You know you hate this? Thank you so much for the 666 bits. That's a nice number. Love that. I feel like it should trigger a special alert or something. Oh, by the way, is the fucking combo thing activated on my channel or not? I saw it on someone's channel earlier today. I hope it's not. Thank you so much, DJ, for the 666 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, never. Sorry. I hate this. How dare you, DJ? I see nothing extra. Okay, cool. So I stood up to open the window, and then when I came back to the computer, I saw a sort of weird shadow on the wall above my third monitor. And I was like, huh, this is strange. What is this? I initially thought it was a stink bug, because there's sometimes I have stink bugs coming in, right? It was not. It was a very large spider. Very large. The kind that I took a bunch of paper to squish it against the wall. It left like a juicy mark behind. One of the big ones, you know? I muted so fast just now. In fact, it was one of those spiders that, you know, I squished it and then I grabbed it into the paper. And then I looked because I needed to see the dead spider. And the legs were still moving. This is terrible. I'm sorry, guys. So, why did you squish it? This is a no spider zone, Jode. I'm sorry. In this house... In this house, spiders need to stay out of my room. If they're outside, if they're in different parts of the house, I don't care much. They can chill. In this particular room, no, that's trespassing. Listen, I think spiders are fine. I like you know, I like you know, like the pet spider kind, like the big pet spider kind. I think those are fine. I think I could, you know, I could get used to their presence and enjoy them because it's a bit different. But this is still like a small spider, weird, disgusting bug kind of thing, right? There's like a line somewhere. I don't know where it is. Surely you could evict the prick. I am not risking it, Jode. I am not risking carrying that thing around. Anyway, I'm sorry if, you know, anyone's hurt by the way I deal with spiders or even mentioning them, but yeah. It could come just right back in, yeah, I guess so. Anyway, let's leave the conversation of spiders where it is right now. And let's tell Mawpaw he can come back. I'm done talking about them. Alright, let's keep climbing. I could see on your face when you were done describing it. That's amazing. Dude, that thing goes so high. What the fuck? Oh, we're there. Hello. Where are we? Wait, is that... Oh. I know where we are. That's where we had to open the door with the things. That is not what I expected. Longest ladder ever? In a Souls game, maybe? Yeah. I mean, it's like... There was one in Dark Souls 1. In the basin, I think, in the forest or whatever. I don't remember what it was called, that place. There was one that was pretty high. Am I just missing something somewhere? No, I guess that's it. That's just the way back, right? Hmm. Okay, the reason why I'm a bit puzzled here is I didn't find a way to reach that other elevator. So there's a part of the castle that I have not found yet. No, the Hydra, yeah. That's the one I'm thinking of. So this is the kitchen area, right? And this is the place where we saw that one nerd that was looking down at the area we just came out of. Give me your axe! God damn it. There's a nerd here, right? Yep, exactly. That's where we initially, like, looked down there and we were like, oh, this looks like a sewer, blah blah blah. I still don't know how to get to the other side then. There's that whole fucking other side there. Oh god, this is gonna drive me crazy. I need to find a way there. Okay, the big thing in here is not back. That's good, it doesn't respawn. That leads to the courtyard. Yep. That leads to all the little sort of like living quarters of this place. And this leads back to the bonfire. The grace. By the end of this playthrough, I swear I will have adjusted and I will call things by their right name. Yeah, this leads all the way back to here. How do I find... Maybe this is just for flavor? It's not an actual... I mean... No, I'm pretty sure there's something down there. Hold on. I literally had L1 pressed all this time. I got absolutely demolished. I don't know what happened. It's a bad spot to be. I mean, I guess I can go through here. Yeah, how do I get here? See, that's what I'm confused. From the roofs, maybe? Or side of the castle? Maybe it's a thing from the roofs, you get to the side of the castle and then you... Yeah, I don't know, That's the Rampart Tower, right? Yeah. So I need to access the Rampart Tower and then... Yeah, I really don't know. Okay, run. We're not fighting. Ugh! No, leave me alone! Oh my god, dog, please. Oh shit, I went in the wrong door. Fuck. Sorry. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Ow. This is great. Yeah, no, I'm having a great time. Oh my god, sir! Stop following me. Whew. I almost ran all the way to my death. Because I was reading chat. We're good. Let me sit down at that grace here. How far am I from leveling up? 28k. I have, what, 17 I think on my body there? Yeah, we're not gonna level up very much. We're still level 69. We've been level 69 the entire... the entirety of the castle. Oh! Oh, fuck off. Like, there's clearly something down there. I just have no clue how we get here. Like, the passage that I'm trying to enter, I think is all the way over there. Like, those platforms, that's how I get there. Oh, can I jump from up there? Oh, hold on, hold on. I think I may have found it. Doesn't explain how to get down there, though. That's still a mystery to me, but... yeah, contraption does not move. Your route through all this is wild, yeah. I don't know. Is it? Like... do I just jump over the little ledge there, maybe? Hold on. I don't want to face those birds again. Hey-ya! Oh! I can one-shot them. Oh, this is great. I'm feeling so good about myself right now. This is so great. Oh, piece of shit. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be that, isn't it? Yes! I think that's it. Yes! But then what? How do I go all the way over there? That has to be the door that you see in the tower from the, you know, we looked in and we could see like the thing, right? That has to be it, based on the location. Okay, well, I mean, this is the only way down that I can see right now, so let's just go for it, I guess. Feels very committal. I don't like it. What's up, Marique? How are you doing today? Uh-oh. How do I... oh, God. What am I doing? Am I enjoying the castle? Yes. I think the level design, this is some of the best level design I've ever seen. Just in a game in general, I think. This is where we started the game, by the way. There's a door here that we still couldn't open. And then that's where we died first, and... Oh! I wonder if the one we fought there is the same one we killed in the kitchen. Because it's pretty close, right? Maybe that's how he hunts New Tarnished. He waits for the New Tarnished to arrive at the chapel. You know? And then he grabs them and he uses them for grafting or whatever. It makes sense, I guess. How's the rain looking outside? Okay, going down, so I'll be able to open my window fully later. That's nice. And that therefore has to be the academy. We know it's north of the castle, so that has to be the academy, right? Hogwarts. This is Hogwarts. Looks fucking cool. All right, let's see. I'm having I feel like I have a bit of acid reflux or something. Like my chest feels a little tight and I don't know. Oh, what a great timing for me to say that as we get raided. What's up, Lulena? How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. The space pirates have landed, ready to raid your galaxy. Oh, feel free. You can see it's very dark in here, so. What's up, Troy? How are you doing today? Freestyle, or Frystyle, I should say. Feta Käse, love feta cheese, delicious. Voice, how are you doing? Cami, good to see you. Lincoln Fluffy, oh, that's a good name. And Black Meowjic Nick. I'm sorry for butchering your names, everyone. I hope you guys are doing good. What were you streaming today, Lena? I remember seeing your stream earlier or yesterday, but I don't remember what you were streaming. Were you doing Night Rain like everyone else? What's on the menu for you? Yeah, I hope you've been well. And thank you for the raid, of course. Appreciate it. Space Pirates? That's what I hear. Yeah. Was playing a cozy game, The Last Campfire. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, The Last Campfire. I've never heard of it. The weekend I was streaming IRL. That's what I saw. Yes, now that you mention it. I watched a little bit of that. I don't speak Swiss German very well, despite being from Switzerland, so I, you know, couldn't get most of it, but I saw you were at Fantasy Basel. Yeah. How was it? How much fun did you have? All of it, hopefully. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me I guess my mods are busy right now. Let me give you a shout out. Ulena. Damn. Oh, that's not how it works. Great. Professional streamer. You can tell that I'm used to doing my own thing. There you go. There it is. It's / shoutout, yeah, and the name of the person. Exclamation mark is if you have like a bot, which we don't. Yeah. Which is why I did it this way. I'm more used to doing it on channels where they have a bot, so. Still need to optimize the IRL streams. Fantasy Basel was amazing. Such a nerd. Got new D&D dices. Hell yeah. That was good. Awesome. Yeah. Alright, I'm currently in Elden Ring exploring a castle, and it's as you can see, we're doing some quite out of bounds exploration right now. Okay. The marred wooden shield. Wooden shield of Stormvale soldiers. Much like the castle, it is marred by mottling and thorns. Some say it is the curse of grafting which causes such affliction, while others talk of its roots being something altogether more sinister hidden deep within the castle. So I think that's what we found earlier. I think that's the root of this affliction. Pretty sure of that at this point. There we go. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. This does not lead us to this place, though. What the fuck? The game is not bringing me where I want to go. God damn it. Where am I? Where are we even going at this point? I'm so... Oh my god, I'm alive. Holy shit. That would have been such a dick move. I really would have not put it past them, honestly. Storm Assault. I would have not put it past them to just, you know, the only way to go back is just to kill you. Yeah. Waiting for that one? Oh! Oh no. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were back at the beginning. I thought we would, you know, we were falling and then it would connect us back to the starting area. We are not. We are not near the starting area. I think this is how we get to that elevator here. Which is good. It's one thing we figured out. I think that brings us to the elevator based on like the layout. Now here's the thing. How do we get to that? Never mind. That's future Daniel's problem. One thing at a time. Imagine coming here early at low level. This is the first Crucible Knight you stumbled upon. Yeah, I assume for a lot of people it would be. Also, maybe the second one, because like you find one here, right? But yeah, I mean, that regardless, that must be pretty challenging if that's one of the first ones you face. Storm Assault, one of the skills that channel the Tempest of Stormvale. Leap forward through surrounding storm winds and thrust armament downward. The attack will produce more storm winds at the point of impact. Okay. Works on twin blades too. Okay, well, I guess we have a fucking Crucible Knight to fight. Yeah. What a good time. What a good time. Oh, he's just chilling. That dude is just chilling. Does that mean I can't just... Hold on. Oh! That is not discreet at all. I see the guns, thank you. Yeah, typically if you have to start your sentence by if this is a spoiler, that generally means it's better not to post it. I mean, I don't think the mechanic actually does anything there, Gotra. I think I could have just snuck around by his back turn, right? But I think it's funny. Also, I've noticed, we tried that actually. If they patrol and you don't move, they will not spot you. If like there's a patrolling enemy, if you don't move, they don't spot you. We've tried it. That's actually fucking rad. Which is why I kind of using it right now. Like in case there's some enemy that's patrolling, right? Or if this one turns around, I can just wait and not get spotted. So yeah, no worries, Rudra. It's just, you know, I think, no, it's all good. Don't worry. No hard feelings. But yeah, typically, you know, if you yourself sense that maybe it's over the line because you feel like you have to say like, I'm not sure if this is a spoiler. Typically, it's probably gonna cross the line for me, right? Because my line is pretty. My needle for spoilers very quickly activated, I guess. What's up, Brad? How are you doing today? Welcome in. And this is the elevator. Hell yeah. Okay, so my theory was correct. God, this is so cool. Okay, this is something that I actually find fascinating. That we were able to just look at the map and then just look at the environments and deduce where we were supposed to fall and how we were supposed to go. You know, it didn't work out exactly how I expected because it didn't lead to that part of the castle, I guess, but I always appreciate when a level design allows you to be rewarded for just observing and looking at things and sort of like trying to figure out the layout by observation, right? I think that's always a good sign. It makes the game feel like it's built with like a sense of logic, right? So yeah, I'm pretty impressed. Alright, let's go up and then we'll come back down, kill the Crucible Knight and see what's next. Sorry for the spinning, but I'm checking if there's like a, you know, secret thing. Oh! Holy fuck!
Another one all skin and bones. Worse than a petty squire. Not a muscle on this one either.
That was so scary! Oh my god. That actually scared me so bad, dude. Oh my god, dude. I did not expect it. Oh. Oh my fucking god, that was terrifying. Let me use my Steam overlay to listen to what he said again, because I was so busy getting scared that I didn't get it. I know he said rubbish first. I'm assuming this is Gostok. I'm not sure, but it looks like him. That was so scary, dude. Another one, all skin and bones. Worse than a petty squire. Not a muscle on this one either. Okay. Let's see. Is this Gostok? I don't know. Maybe. We both scared each other. Nice.
For God's sake.
They knew 100% that you would get scared by him, and they're making that as a joke.
Oh, just clearing out some corpses? Can't just leave them about, you know? They'll start to pong, eh?
That is 100% some brilliant writing. They know you're gonna get scared coming up that elevator by him just suddenly talking out of nowhere. And then you talk to him and he's like, oh, don't scare me like that. And you're like, oh, you scoundrel. You know, like, that is 100% intentional. And I love it. That is some brilliant writing. Fucking great.
Oh, hello. No, don't you mind me for a minute. It's my job to keep the grounds clean. Oh, it's my...
Okay. It doesn't show his name on the map though, but I'm assuming it's... I mean, it looks like Godrick, right? I'm assuming that's him. Yes, so good, right, Captain Dex? That is some brilliant fucking work. Love it.
Oh, hello.
Okay, let's see. What if I hit the grace? Is he still there? So clearly Godrick doing Godrick things, right? He's looking for corpses and trying to get like items of... This is funny because I picked an item on this guy, I'm pretty sure, when I came here. I wonder if it would have been different if I had not picked that item. If it would have been like, oh, nice, you know, a nice little thing that I found on this body or something. I don't know, that's a funny thing to think about. One of your favorite things when the writing anticipates what you're going to feel and play with it? Yeah, that to me is, again, like, I think these sort of things is the greatest sign of a good writer. It's one of the easiest way to identify a good writer. They know what the audience is going to feel. They know what the audience is going to think. And so they do those kind of little, you know, they call you out for your thoughts, right, that they triggered with their own writing and the way they set up something. I think to me, this is like brilliant. Brilliant writing, brilliant design. And that's why Disco Elysium, I have Disco Elysium in such high regards, is that no other game ever did it as much as Disco Elysium did for me. Constantly. The game was just calling me out for exactly how I was feeling and, you know, my exact thoughts and words sometimes, and that shit was crazy. Like, no other game read my mind as much as Disco Elysium did. Is he back there? He is. Interesting. So again, like the you know, Godrick goes around the castle, finds corpses, grabs item off of them, and you know, then sells them to visitors, I guess. Which leads me to think that, again, the bandit armor that he was selling was probably some he picked up on one of the bandits that were trying to raid the castle. Yeah, Gthar, absolutely. That shit was insane. Have you had a drink yet? What do you mean? Like alcohol or something? Wait, there's a platform there. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. Whew. No, did you hydrate? Oh, you don't have to worry about my hydration. I very much take care of myself. I appreciate the thought though. I do not have any hydrate redeems or commands like other streamers do. It's a me thing. I'm an asshole. I don't like getting micromanaged. I'm an adult. I need to listen to Lonely Island again. Too good. The viewers abuse it. And listen, I use it on some channels that have the command when I see people not hydrating properly. No, this is bad. Oh, never mind. I'm an adult sounded so childish. It's from Lonely Island. What's the name of that one track? Like, the one with Happy Birthday to the Ground. I don't remember the title of that track, but yeah, that's where I got it from. A lot of people don't have very good hydration habits. That's true. Yeah, Lonely Island is great. My favorite one is Boombox. I am very surprised that this wasn't anything. It's just a little platform and that's it. Let's call back the elevator for later. Oh, although if I died to the night, maybe I want it to be up. Well, whatever. On the way now. I threw it on the ground. That's the name of the song. Okay. Very literal. Love it. Yeah, Boombox my favorite. I love what's his name? Casablanca's voice. What's his first name again? Julian Casablancas. Yeah. They do it. Do it as out of sass. Yeah. I mean, I will say there was once on this channel where I was complaining about having a migraine, and someone was like, "Have you hydrated enough?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think so." And then I took a big chug out of my bottle, and 15 minutes later, my migraine was gone. So, in that one rare instance, I guess I wasn't hydrating properly. But where's the fucking thing? Is he still over there? I don't see him. Oh shit, he's there. Oh my god. How do I do this? I don't know if I can backstab him. Oh no! Well... Okay, note to self. Where's the door? Oh my god. Oh my god. Note to self, just jump attack. Okay, do I remember the moveset a little bit? Oh yeah, then swung, swung, swung. Yep, and then you can hit hard. Okay, I can go shieldless. What is? Oh god, he's already transforming. Never mind. I don't remember how to deal with the fucking tail. I think, what was the thing again? You wait for him to swing the tail and then you can punish? Yeah, you punish after the tail. That was the thing. I am so dead! Yep. Ugh. I was stun locked. Nice. Fucking asshole. It's a victimize. Yeah, I found this place. I haven't found the other one yet. Like there's another little area I haven't been able to... Wait, he's back here. Wait, he's shown us still being over there. Are we sure this is Gustav? This might not be Gostok.
Oh, hello. It's...
I don't know. Interesting. I wonder, I mean, it could be simply a thing of, like, his character technically not moving. Like, if you go there, he's still there. But it still shows here. Because, like, I mean, all signs point to him being Gostok, right? Yeah. This is a terrible idea. Yeah! Bye! Oh, shit. Thank you. Yeah. Roly-poly. Oh, my lord, that was close. Okay. Why am I losing? I'm starting to notice something. I think you lose runes when you die. Like, the total of runes on your body is not gonna be the fucking same. Because I'm pretty sure I was at like 15k or whatever. At some point. What a bitch. Okay, let's note 11-6. Did I spend souls somewhere? No, I did not. I don't think. Hold on. What's up, Darstein? How are you doing? I should send the elevator up. Probably. And the one time I'm gonna send it up is when I'm gonna kill the thing. Watch it. That's always what happens. You finally send it up to be faster, and that's when you fucking get the enemy. And then you have to wait. Tired but good. Well, hey, good is good. Tired is unfortunate, but you know. Also, what the fuck was that instant stomp? Bullshit. That's what I'm calling it. Dude, you lose runes? How did I never notice this? The one time I kind of noticed it was when I picked up those runes at the 2 nights we were farming. But I didn't, you know. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Ow! Oh my fucking god. That is really interesting. I want to ask you if you'd be down for more severe punishment on that monkey's paw. What do you mean? Are you implying that I'm not happy with it? I never said I was not happy with losing runes. I just never noticed it. Or maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. I don't know what the expression monkey paw means, just to clarify. It's not part of my vocabulary. Or vernacular, I should say. You know what? I always get hit because I tried to do that jump. I think ultimately it's better if I just go. When you wish on a monkey's paw, it comes through in a bad way. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you're losing, I don't know, it sounds like almost 30% of them or something? I don't know. Maybe 25? It has to be like 25%. That is so bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Be careful what you wish for, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not mad about it. It's just an interesting mechanic that I've never noticed before. And I'm wondering how it works exactly. It's making me think about... I'm like sort of putting 2 and 2 together. And remember, like, there are some of those enemies that have, like, golden eyes sometimes. And I was always curious, like, why do those enemies have golden eyes? Like, what's the mechanic there? And it's reminding me of Bloodborne. Bloodborne had this mechanic where enemies that were near you when you died sort of carry your souls, or echoes, or blood echoes. And you had to kill them to get your echoes back. I wonder if this is sort of like a mix between the two, where the enemy that killed you sort of carries 25% of your runes, and that's why they have glowing eyes sometimes. But it doesn't show on this one because of the helmet, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. And so it's like a mix between Bloodborne and the typical Souls mechanic of just... Oh my god. That should have been the kill. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, dude. There we go. I got 1,613 souls only for that kill. Aspect of the Crucible Horns. Wait, can I use their... Oh, hold on. Can I use their weird golden magic things? One of the ancient Erdtree's incantations. Create a mighty horn on the caster's shoulder to gore foes from a low stance. Charging allows the caster to barrel into foes before delivering the final attack. This is a manifestation of the Erdtree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. That's so fucking cool. I already had the tail! I forgot about that, actually. I literally forgot that I already had the tail. Did I get that at the fucking fight? In Redmane? I don't remember. Kind of remember reading the description though. That one feels familiar. The primal crucible and primordial crucible, life blended together. I remember us talking about it. Yeah, I need to I really need to try to understand how that rune thing works. I didn't get... No, I only got a little portion of it. So that doesn't really even check out there. Because obviously I would get runes for killing the knight, but... I definitely didn't get my runes back. I had like 8k or something. When I last died. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just lose a portion of your runes on death? I legitimately haven't noticed that in the game so far. I guess it never really mattered because we sort of always had enough runes to level. I don't know, yeah. I mean, I don't mind too much. If it prevents over leveling, that's great. Let me experiment here. 73. Okay, 73. Let's we're gonna do some experimenting. There we go. 7308. Let's see. Oh, there they are. 25%. Yeah. Roughly. A little less. 20% maybe? 20%. And that bird does not seem to have golden eyes or anything. Yep. Oh, you just lose the runes. Crazy. I never noticed that. So now, obviously, part of me is like, was that always a thing? Or is it a thing that I never noticed and it's part of like... Like, is it something that I'm wearing maybe that does that? Or, you know, you have to question things sometimes. They made it just for me. No, my question is, you know, I'm wondering like, is it an item that I'm wearing that's causing it maybe somehow? I think the best way to know that is 5214. It's an effect from you killing the spider. The spider on my wall earlier. Yeah. Rip. Oh, I don't think DJ means the spider in the game. I think he means the spider on my wall. I'm being punished by the gods or something. Good lookout though. Appreciate you guys. Nope. It is just a thing. Unless it's... I mean, I guess... Could it be... Did they just kill one another? He doesn't even one-shot me when I'm nude, I know, yeah. I guess the only other thing that it could be is... That was a very... That view of my crack there was... Wow. I'm kind of... Yeah. There we go. Talisman, this, and that. Flask 1, Flask 2. Don't remember what the third one was. Lulena, thank you for the raid again, and have a good night. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and a great day tomorrow. I think that was it. There was a bunch of other stuff like anti-poison, I think, was one that I was wearing, but I never used them. So I'm just gonna keep it to a minimum. So my only other like sort of theory would be that it's an effect of the Baldachin's blessing. On top of losing HP, it steals some of the runes from you. But I don't want to lose it because I don't know if at some point it's going to do something special. What a fascinating... I don't know if I never noticed that I was losing souls on death a little bit, or if it's a thing that happened recently. It's so funny. It's such an interesting thing to notice that when you're that deep in the game and you can question everything, you know. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace you visited. You will drop any runes in your possession at the site of death. If you die again before reclaiming those runes, they will be lost forever. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, you have to... wonder... Maybe, like, an item that I'm wearing? It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of... the fucking egg in Dark Souls 1, right? You have the egg... You lose part of the souls you're supposed to gain, right? It just steals souls from you without you knowing about it. And so I'm like, does my character, has something changed for my character that I'm not aware of? Like, crazy shit. Yeah. Also, at that point, I've cleared this. We've cleared the underground. The only thing I was not able to access is this place here. And I'm very confused. And I'm like, am I supposed to jump over one of these railings there? Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use Baldachin's Blessing. We get our little extra HP back, which is really not a lot. And now we're gonna die. 3768. Let's see. This is a very costly, you know, learning process. When did you figure out how the blessing works? Almost when I got it. Because I noticed the icon. Nope, that's not it. Yeah. That is not it. Damn, what? Let me go back to the table to get my Baldachin's Blessing back. Also, I mean, we made a bit of progress, but I don't expect anything to have changed. Let's see.
We've spoken.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. Asshole.
Hello there.
Oh, I have a book that I need to give to Corin.
Ah, you were building.
Give a prayer book. Give a Gutskin prayer book.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage.
I love that everything I'm giving him is a work of heresy. That's pretty much...
Well. I'll take it off your hands.
I'm corrupting that poor man. I am corrupting that poor man with work of heresies. Black flame incantation of the Gutskin Apostles. Throw a ball of raging black fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the fireball to explode. Black flame is weighty. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HPs for a very short time. Engulf armament held in the right hand with black flame. This incantation can be cast without delay after performing another action. Continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. What's up, Aliwu? Corin is so lame. Come on, it's just... He's a noble guy, you know? He doesn't want to be a heretic. It's fine. I understand it. Cool. I like the black flame stuff.
May the golden order shine through you.
Yeah. May the golden order shine through me indeed. Black Flame is super metal. It is. I love the Black Flame concept. I kind of want to use them, but...
Well, I took you no matter it's all out your arm.
Can I upgrade anything? Nope. Nope. Okay. I can sell doubles, which I probably shouldn't until I can level up. Yeah. Fia! I need a hug.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
I would love to.
Now, come closer.
Yeah, time to let it all out, chat. Now's the time. And
You
then
are so
they stole some of my runes. A hug from Fia would fix me.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Thank you. Alright, we're back with the Baldachin's Blessing. I just want to keep it on me, just in case. I don't know. I feel like it could be one of those things that having it on you actually matters in certain situations. So, I don't want to let it go. It's not a lot of HP anyway.
I am pleased. Would you like the blessing? Would you like...
Yeah, I would like to be held regardless, actually. Hold on. Remove the helmet at least. It's fine. And it was a big face and it was weird.
You are so... Then good day to you.
Yeah. You know, a hug from Fia is when you let it all out, guys. You have to get those emotions out, you know? Well, okay. I guess that's it. We go back to... Go back to... Stormvale. Let me respawn at the Rampart Tower. I need to investigate. I need to go in that direction and see if we can, if I can find any passage that leads to the side of the castle. Oh, I didn't know I could snipe it from here. Oh, this is so good. I love that basically all the runes I've accumulated during my entire exploration of Stormvale has at this point been lost. Like, it's gone. None of it remains. Just because of experimenting with death and rune losses. What a silly boy I am. Oh, and now it doesn't die. The spells seem so rad. I got to go hybrid build. I'm too souls dumb, clucky managing, casting in combat. Yeah, I mean, I do think the spells are really fucking well done in those games typically, but I never end up using them. Yeah, see, I mean, how do I get to this tower, right? That's the big question there. Oh, wait. No. I'm pretty sure the way to enter here is through this door. There's like a door outside. I just don't understand how to get there. I don't think jumping down here is gonna work out. Like, there's no way this is a safe landing. Now, fuck off. I mean, okay, there is a chance that it's a thing that I access from the other side, right? This side, whatever that is. Then leads there. Because the boss gate is here, right? So I'm assuming we're fighting in here. And then maybe there's more of the castle, and then you go out from the outside, and then you get in, right? So maybe I need to keep pushing and worry about that later. Because, yeah, I mean, there's no way for me to get above this thing. I don't think. Yeah, no, this doesn't lead anywhere. Whew. Why am I tired? Yeah. Yeah, I think this place, I'm gonna put a marker here to show that there's something we haven't been able to figure out, but I think maybe... what's the fastest way for me to go back? Not sure. Alright, Thurlow, enjoy D&D night. Thank you so much for the help and support. Ah, Rogier's not here. I just wanted to check while I was there. Yep, our boy Rogier is gone. So that kind of confirms that the blood stain we found happened after we met him, as he was exploring. Poor Rogier. Oh no! No, 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 no! That's not what I wanted to do! No! Run away! Oh, this is so funny. I love it so much. That was so cool. I think this leads to the courtyard. And then... You know what? Okay, hold on. There's one thing I want to try. Since we're here anyway. I want to try killing those knights once more. Just once. Almost died. That is terrible. I want to try to kill those knights once more just to get that fucking armor that I really want to get. Just once. If we don't get it, we're going to the boss fight. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, we're close. Ayya! Nice. Oh, asshole. Oh! That hurts so much, and you get... By the way, you get stun locked. Fuck! You get stun locked while he's breathing fire if you're shielding. Can't get out of that. You can't roll, you can't do shit. Oh god, now I'm here. This is terrible. Oh, I said, when I came back here, I said I wanted to check the roofs again. I'm pretty sure I've seen everything. We've been here, we've been there, we've been on the other side, we fell down, we did this, that. Yep, I think we're good. Okay, hold on. Turns out you weren't the main character. Nope. You never really are in those games, I think. Dude, this is very, very bad. I'm just kind of rushing through, it's fine. Bye, nerds! I'm not sure if there's a way to get there faster, but... I'll just take the way that I know and not get... Oh, I thought that was Gostok for a second. No, it's just a random summoner. How's everyone doing tonight? On this... Is it Monday? It's Monday, I think, right? Are we having a good start to your week? Yeah, I don't know, Aliwu. I don't know. Yes. Good. Neck hurts, can complain. Doing okay, wish it wasn't so hot. I feel that. I hope I can get the room a little fresh tonight. Oh, dude! Why is my guard not working sometimes? You couldn't drop it. Right, you couldn't have been a... Finally beat the first boss in Night Rain. Nice. Congrats. Oh, let's try to get the axe, I guess, since we're here. Never lucky. I really wonder... Yeah, I'm sure at some point we'll find those knights again, but I really would like that fucking helmet. The helmet with, like, the whole red thing. Looks so cool. I'm just... This is such a bad farming spot, because there's really no grace that's right next to it. So... Yeah, it's a little awkward. There's no way I can just break the door, right? No, okay. Just wanted to try in case I was just being foolish. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely, like, there's a door here that leads outside, so it's definitely a side of the wall thing. I just don't know how to get to that side. So I'm gonna have to assume that it's something we can access later, maybe after the boss. Unless there's a passage down there and I missed it somehow? From the lower area? Or inside the castle? I don't know. I guess we'll if I don't find any if I don't find any way to get there after we kill the boss, I guess is when I'll have to consider exploring a bit more. Alright, let's go see what that boss has in store for us. Obviously, we're gonna have to summon Nephili for the first attempt, let her fight, see what happens. And then we'll do proper attempts, I guess. What was that sound? Did you guys hear that? It was like a wobbly sound. Like... I don't know. Actually, I'm not gonna change my setup right now. I'll do the first attempt with the shield. What is what was the way that I did it before? I went in alone first. I'll just summon her, whatever. And I'll let her fight and see how it goes, and then if she's too strong, I'll kill myself before she can get the win. I don't think the summon's gonna win alone, but you never know. I definitely don't want to win with a summon, that's for sure. Double axes? That is sick. Hell yeah. What if she destroys him? I'll just make sure I die. Alright, let's see.
Mighty dragon. Thou the true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
Nope. He's got many arms. Oh, he's got many, many arms.
Plain as a lord. I command thee kneel. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Damn. Alright. Godrick the Grafted. Oh, he's tiny. I thought he was much bigger than that. Well, I'm maybe a bit far. Alright, Nephili, it's all you. I'm just watching. Oh, she's already getting... she already got absolutely wrecked. Alright, place your bets. Who's winning there? Oh my god, it's not even close, is it? Oh, the music, though. She's not doing so well. Hey, I mean, she did get some damage in. Oh, man. I feel like that boss fight could be a problem depending on how much damage it does, because holy shit, the moveset seems very wild. Hey, she did okay. She did okay. It's commendable. Commendable. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Blocking against that guy is not gonna work out. We're definitely switching to the boss killing setup. The music is so good though. Oh my lord. Delay more, will you? I just want to see how much damage I do. I don't do that much damage, but it's okay. I may get one shot though by everything he does. Yeah, not terrible. It should be fine. We'll see. I'm gonna switch to my boss killing setup, and we're gonna start working. But first, before that, I need to watch that cutscene again. I'm gonna use my Steam overlay to watch the cutscene again. Take some notes. So he has a dragon. There's a dead dragon there that looks impaled on a statue, which is kind of weird, but okay. So where is hold on, let me bring my notes. God damn it, I hate this shit. Godrick, there. It's here, but this. Mighty dragon, dart, a trueborn heir. Heir of what? Like, I mean, we know the dragons used to be very important in days of old. They protected their lords, which was also a dragon, I believe, by just using their... Like, the dragons used to be the rulers of the world, I guess it is what it seems to be. Before, you know, the humans sort of took over. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. That's an interesting thing for him to say. Kindred. He considered them his kin. That's notable, I think. Deliver me unto greater heights. He's got 6 fingers. Oh my god, he's got an extra finger on his hand. I didn't notice the first time. That is weird. Not all of them. One of the hands has 6 fingers. I guess he grafted an extra finger? Did he say lonely or lowly tarnished? Lowly tarnished. Well, a lowly tarnished playing as a lord. Ask ChatGPT, yeah. All sorts of fun use case. If I was to venture into grafting, I think an extra finger would be my trial attempt. I was shocked you missed it. It's incredibly disturbing on first look. Yeah, I don't know why. It didn't register. I guess I was looking at something different. Like the texture of his glove or something. I command thee kneel. So he wants me to acknowledge him as the ruler of this place, I guess. He considers himself one of my rulers, I guess, since he asks me to kneel. Also, this is the big axe. Well, you can't see it, sorry. I'm seeing the axe that he's using. Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Point. Then now you can see it. No, that's not what I want to do. So the axe almost kind of looks like this. Looks like the Beast Regent logo, right? So this axe belongs to Stormvale, is what I'm getting. Like this used to be a weapon of a Lord of Stormvale, even before, I would assume, Godrick became it, right? The Lord of Stormvale. It doesn't quite look like the axe that this other guy was using, like potentially previously the previous Lord. Yeah, it does not look... Well, actually, does it? No, not quite. But interesting. Oh, what did he say when he killed me? Hold on. When he killed me, he said... Unfit to even graft. Oh, wow, that's kind of rude. He said I'm unfit to even graft. Doesn't even want to take parts of me to graft his, you know, body or his collection. Did I miss any major boss fight? We did a first attempt on Godrick the Grafted with Nephili, so it was, we weren't gonna win. We were just trying to see the summon. So obviously I'm gonna fight without the summon. If you need to win the fight with her as a summon for her quest to continue, I guess those quests I will fail, because yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I find more value in me doing the boss fights without a summon than anything else, even though they don't seem very useful. But yeah, still, I don't want there to be any doubt that I'm beating those enemies by myself. Yep. Okay, now what is going to be my boss killing setup? So obviously this, and then I guess Radagon's Scar Seal for extra damage? I think so. I'm obviously gonna take a shit ton of damage, but probably getting one shot anyway, so. Alright, let's see. Okay, hold on. I don't think that's gonna work. No, okay. What if I switch right away? Hold on. Oh no, he knows! I had to try for fun. Okay, time to learn that moveset, I guess. What a cool boss, though. The music is so fucking heavy. I love it. Dude, what are those delayed swings? Okay, he doesn't one-shot me with everything. That's gonna be easy. Okay. Okay, so he slams the axe and that's an AoE. What the fuck is that? I'm just... Oh god! Okay. Randomly rolling. Great success. Oh, I was expecting him to do the same thing, like he rolled and then jumped, but... What the f... Okay, that was wild. And then AoE? dodging on vibes right now. Let's go! Oh, shit. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing? Oh, God. Oh, shit. What is that? Oh, okay. Ugh. I guess the dodge on vibes could only go so far. But hey, pretty good. Pretty decent, I would say. We have good damage. This shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Trim. I was just going from left to right hoping I wouldn't get killed. That only went so far, I guess. Dude, I'm sure I would have noticed those runes going down. The runes going down is a new thing. It has to be. It has to be something that I've done, or one of my items or something is absorbing my runes. I'm guaranteeing it. There is no way I never noticed that before. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, that delayed it. Oh my god, dude. He lifted his fucking axe, held it up there without letting it come down, which uses more energy than just smashing it, and then smashed me. I am calling shenanigans on this man. Shenanigans, I tell ya. It hit you, so I guess he was smart to do that. Okay. Hold on. Range by. Shenanigans to the highest degree, yeah. What's up, Timmy, by the way? How are you doing today? Gladys the Grifter. How is your grift going? Oh, bullshit! How many fucking arms do you need? I'm using a twin blade and I do less attacks than you do. How are you, Crypt Stick? Oh god, that was fast. I do not know how that didn't hit. My dodge was much too late. Oh, bitch! Same attack as before. I need my flask. Oh god, what is he doing? Oh god. Dodging on vibes. Yep. Yep, no, great. That's an AoE. Yeah. Yeah, that one delay attack is so hard. Oh. God damn it. Big jump? No? Okay. Oh, fuck! I don't understand what... Okay. I think this is sort of like a projectile, right? But I don't understand the timing of it yet. Dodging on vibes. Nope. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Earlier he did that. That seems like a good attack to punish. Oh my god! Oh shit! What the fuck, dude?
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Oh. Oh my god, that is so metal. This is so ridiculous. I don't care, I'm gonna die. This is so fucking ridiculous. The music too. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my lord, dude. That was absurd. And I love it. That deserves some like Metallica soundtrack or something. Like that was some like 80s hair metal cover level of shit. I was just spamming. Oh god. Yeah, oh god. Yeah. I have no idea how to dodge this, dude. Oh yeah, okay, how do I do it? Oh! Hold on, I'm not quite dead yet. Oh shit! Oh! Let's go! Ow. That was unfair! Did you see? He was holding his attack because I was dead. That was funny. Pretty close, yeah, pretty good attempt, yeah. I will say, I was so stunned by the cutscene. Dude, that shit was so fucking cool. What's up, Kuma? I definitely bore witness, didn't I? What's up, Choco Plays? How are you doing today? Gold Scab, good to see you. Yeah, that phase 2 shit is so funny. I'm gonna have to take notes of the stuff he says during the cutscene. Hopefully we get to see it again as we transition into phase 2 again. But yeah, the whole thing, like forefathers or something, bear witness, you know, like calling upon his ancestors or something. Clearly thinking that he's doing something good, right, for his lineage. He thinks what he's doing is a good thing. He doesn't realize he's completely fucking batshit crazy. That's a very interesting character trait, I think, in this context. Oh shit, yeah, that's gonna hit. Oh, that was good. Okay, so I can just smash damage there, right? Oh shit, that actually hits me. Okay, I need to be careful. Let's go. I wanna watch that again. Yeah, the music at the beginning of the second phase is so fucking cool.
Lend me thy strength.
This shit, that thing here is insane. It's like, I'm telling you, it's a heavy metal cover from the 80s, right? Dude, it goes so hard. And I'm getting wrecked. Ugh. Oh shit, what is that? Ah, fuck. Oh god, oh god. Heal. Is that delayed enough for you, Godrick? What the fuck? Oh, did you hear that? Great Godfrey, did you witness? With the dost thou whatever, right? Ancient language. But Great Godfrey, did you witness? He's calling on his ancestors again, right? Like he's asking them to witness his glory or whatever. That is interesting. So, okay, hold on. This is, let's take a note here. That's his intro. And then phase 2. Truest of Dragon. Lend me your strength. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but... Forefathers, one and all, bear witness. And then on kill, on kill, when he kills me, Great Godfrey, does thine witnessing? Yeah, did you witness? I'm again paraphrasing, but yeah. Didst thou witness? I think is the correct thing. Something like that. Whatever. So if my theory... Oh, I don't have my notes up, sorry. If my theory is correct, and this used to be the ancient ruler of Limgrave, of Stormvale, back when the beast crest mattered, right? That would be Godfrey, right? Similar sort of axe, I guess, could, you know, look kind of alike, gray hair and all that, but... So that could have been the previous ruler of Stormvale. And if this is indeed like a family lineage, right? Godwyn, Godfrey, Godrick, all the gods, very original. Oh, I mean demigods, technically, I guess. Like Godwyn was a demigod, first of them to die. So like, I feel like maybe there's a thing there with Godrick. You know, he fled the capital. Oh! I was wondering why the demigods fled the capital. It never really truly made sense to me. I think it's because of Godwyn's death. Godwyn got killed during the Night of Knives, right? First demigod to die. A whole plot to kill him. Obviously, big event, right? Like, demigods are not supposed to die, probably. Godwyn dies. Everyone's in panic mode. All the demigods leave the capital, Lanedale, to try to, I don't know, like be safe, go find other places to live. Maybe Godfrey came to Stormvale, or maybe Godfrey ruling over Stormvale was before that, maybe. He already wasn't living there anymore. Because what we know, at least, is when the capital was evacuated and most people left, Godrick, this is gonna get confusing. Godrick hid amongst the women, most likely by using the Mimic's Veil, right? When he was hounded from Lanedale. Well, okay, never mind. He wasn't... He was chased. Did they chase a... Oh, okay. Did someone take over the capital kill Godwyn and then they chase the demigods outside of the capital? Banishing them or something? I don't know. There's still a lot of confusion about what happened, but I'm assuming that all this happened when the Night of Knives happened. Because it would make sense that this was like the event that got the demigods running away from the capital. One of them dying seems to be like a pretty significant event, right? Anyway, regardless, I'm sure we'll put pieces together better in the future. Regardless, when he left, he hid amongst the women. We know that from Kenneth Hyde told us the story. I'm assuming he stole that Mimic's Veil from Marika, because apparently it belonged to Marika, according to the description there. And then hid, disguised as a woman or something, and then you know, ran away from it. Arrived to Limgrave, decided to settle in Stormvale, maybe his ancestor's house, right? Godfrey used to live here, so maybe he decided that he was owed this place, even though Kenneth Hyde said that he was the rightful heir of Limgrave, I think. There's clearly some lineage issues there. Maybe Godfrey took over Limgrave on... Oh, well, actually, hold on. We know that Godfrey took over the castle and... Why did that veil turn into a woman? I don't know, like the Mimic's Veil turns you into nearby objects, but maybe it can turn you into people, depending. We don't know the exact extent of its power. Or maybe he turned himself into a fucking mirror and the women took him with him. I don't know. Took it with him. We don't really know how this works, but I'm just assuming, right? Anyway, we know it's Stormvale originally, and we have notes about that. The symbol of Stormvale originally was... sorry, hold on. Was originally a hawk of some kind. Maybe this. But yeah, we've seen like the symbol on certain equipment. The shield, I think. One of the shield bears the forgotten crest of Stormvale, right? Which is like a Stormhawk or something. Let me remove the note so you can see it. This one, right? So maybe that's Kenneth Hyde's family, right? Maybe Kenneth Hyde's family used to be in the times of the Hawk or whatever. And then Godfrey took over with the beast, like the Regent Beast crest and all that, right? Because he seems to be symbolized by a sort of lion thing. And so that's why there's a conflict based on who's the rightful heir of this place in Limgrave. Which means, again, like Godrick escaped Stormvale. Lanedale decided to set foot in Stormvale, take over the place because he thought it was his sister's home. And then probably became a little crazy, maybe felt embarrassed because he left humiliated with the women, you know, probably not at the time a great thing for a lord. We also know that he was defeated by Malenia at some point. We read that, I think, on one of the sword monuments. What is Melnia? Malenia. I think I don't have all the sword monuments. I need to go find some of them because I didn't write them all down at first. So Limgrave has one and Weeping Peninsula has one that I need to go take notes on again. But yeah, I don't remember exactly where we learned this, but yeah, Godrick got defeated by Malenia, the Blade of Miquella. So maybe, you know, him being humiliated and escaping the city and then being humiliated, having to, I think Kenneth Hyde said he groveled to save his life. No, that wasn't him. Yeah, you know, that was him. He insulted. Okay, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. This one here. Hid amongst the women. Hid from Radon in Stormvale. Insulted Melania. Well, I mean, we think he mentioned the castle. We think it's Stormvale, obviously, but he could have hidden somewhere else before getting to Stormvale. Insulted Melania, lost to her, and then groveled to be spared. Didn't want to get killed by Melania, so he you know, basically begged her not to kill him. So basically, we have a Godrick that is humiliated, chased away from his home. Probably the shame of his family at this point, because, like, you know, his ancestor Godwyn was the first demigod to die. We know of Godfrey of being this conqueror that took over a lot of, like, Caelid, and, you know, like, from, like, mostly like mounted crusades from Limgrave. That's kind of the vibe we're getting from him, right? And so, very successful ancestors, right? And then he's the little kid that just ran away from Lanedale like a coward and got defeated by Melania and had to beg for his life. So then he goes crazy. That's my assumption. He goes crazy, and then he is like, okay, I need to prove my worth. And the way he tried to do that was by doing all the grafting shit, acquiring more power through that process of grafting. Killing people, hunting Tarnished, taking their limbs. Maybe he thinks he can acquire the power from them while doing so. That's definitely what he does with the dragon, so it seems to be checking out, right? Steals the power from other creatures and all that by doing this. And then eventually he thinks he's found the ultimate power, being able to graft himself to a dragon. And he's like, bear witness, finally I have, you know, I found the power, I'm worthy of my name. Pretty much is the idea, right? That's sort of the whole vibe that I'm getting from Godrick there. So let me just take a little bit of a summary note for that. Godrick, ashamed after being chased / escaping. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Maybe there's conflicting reports. Because the game loves to play like with, you know, like unreliable narrators and some stuff being sort of conflicting information. Langdale. Chased from / escaping Langdale among the women using Mimic's Veil. And defeated by Melania, having to beg for his life. Started experimenting with grafting to acquire more power and bring glory to his name. Hence, bear witness, etc., etc. Completely insane. Nice. Love that. Okay. That's pretty much where I'm sitting right now with the whole Godrick thing, but we'll see. Maybe after we kill him, we'll get an item or something, and we'll get more information. Cool. Godrick. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm mixing the gods' names sometimes. You'll get who I'm talking about from context, but yeah. Godrick, Godwyn, Godfrey. Godwyn, the first the elder, first demigod to die, then Godfrey, and then Godrick. I think that's the order of things. This is not easy, even with a bunch of notes, this is not easy to keep track of. I have 313 notes right now, by the way. And it's not getting any clearer. What a handsome man. Look at him. Wait, am I cross-eyed? Do I look cross-eyed? My character looks a bit cross-eyed on this shot. Somehow. Why do I look like I have a weird smirk on my face? I look like I'm... a slight smirk, you know? It's trying to see the point of all this. It's just looking at something very looking at me right now. What a handsome lad. I wish I was this handsome. That's a well-made tarnished. Thank you. You look better than character? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. He's got a bit of a gamer neck, doesn't he? Oh my god. We have a gamer neck. Oh no. When did that happen? Wait. Why do I have a gamer neck though? Yeah, that's a long neck right there. Oh god. I'm gonna have to use the mirror at some point, see if we can fix that a little bit. It's the weight of that armor, yeah. We'll eventually use the... I've said after we're done with Stormveil, like once the Stormveil arc ends and we, you know, I'm assuming proceed to another area of the game, we'll, that's gonna be a good point to not only go over the lore again, organize my notes and all that, but also to apply the first cosmetic change to the character, making it look, you know, like the adventure is starting to take a little bit of a toll. It's gonna be fun. What's wrong with gamer next? Nothing. Trying to fix mine, hold on. Then it gives me a double chin. The weight of all the disappointment from his parents. We don't even know who my parents are. Alright. Let's fight. I want to really pay attention to the music at the beginning of Phase 2 this time. I always get so excited about what the flames and everything, the 80s metal cover look, that I kind of forget to... Oh my god, I have no idea what I was dodging there. Purely on vibes. Oh, shit. Those delayed, man! That almost killed me. Alright, we have to watch this again. This is so fucking cool. I'm eventually gonna... If we get a lot more tries, I'm eventually gonna stop watching, of course, but... I'm looking at the details of his outfit.
Lend me thy strength.
There's a Beast Regent crest on his cape. That's a notable. That dragon looks somewhat rot infected a little bit, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. Dude, the track goes so hard. Oh my god. Dude, the intro to Phase 2's music is so insane. That may be the hardest From Software's ever went, musically speaking, in terms of like the sort of intensity of it. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, am I dead? Oh my god, we're alive! Roll, you bitch! Oh my god. I was on the ground for so long. Oh, that's it. Sir, it was a nice fight.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay. Bosses in this game love to just yap after they're dead. You kill them and they keep talking for like 15 seconds. Do I get to do that when I die? Do I get like another 15 seconds to just say my last words? Is that a thing? Okay, if I remember, when I'm on my deathbed... What's up, Marvez? How are you doing today? When I'm on my deathbed, I'm gonna fake dying. I'm gonna be like, remember me. And I'll remember you, and then I'll, you know, actually shut up and kick it. But... oh, maybe, oh, actually, the way to do it would be pre-record your message and hide like a little speaker in your mouth or something, and then have it like a Deathman switch. When your heart stops beating, it just plays the thing, right? Why am I thinking about that? I don't know. Do you hear yourself? That's how I deal with grief and death, Colette. By turning it into an interesting story. Also, DJ, thank you for another 666 bits. Thank you so very much, DJ. I appreciate the celebratory bits very much. I know this wasn't much of a fight, right? We kind of destroyed his ass because we're over-leveled from all the shenanigans we've done before coming here, but I appreciate it. Thank you. It's always good to celebrate. And thank you everyone for the A pluses and the GGs. Yeah. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. First of all, before I read this, let me use the... I want to listen to what he was saying at the end there again. When he died. Okay, back to there. I need to shrink this together. Let me bring up my notes, sorry. Bring this together. That's the roundtable stuff. God, we really have to organize those notes sooner than later. This is an absolute mess. I love that one of the characters still named Nerd. I don't know their name. Okay. On death, he said, and I quote, I'm rewatching the kill. I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home bathed in rays of gold. And that's it. Alright, good. Good. I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home bathed in rays of gold. So I think the home bathed in rays of gold is Lanedale. That's my assumption. That's where they came from. That's what they escaped, right? The demigods and all that. After, again, I'm assuming after Godwyn got murdered in the Night of Knives, that's when shit hit the fan and they had to leave. Or the place got taken over or something. My second time joining the stream, I had no idea. Oh, yeah, we have a whole bunch of... we currently have 313 notes total. There's even screenshots in there, you know, it's a whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing. So I'm assuming the home bathed in rays of gold is Lanedale. But why would he say, as he's dying, one day we'll return together? Oh, is there a thing maybe where they die and then they go back to the Erdtree, and that's how they go back to the home bathed in rays of gold, right? Maybe there's a symbolism there, you know, we all die and we go back to the Erdtree, and you know, our spirits will live forever in the capital or something. I am the lord of all that is golden. That is him again, like delusion of grandeur. He thinks he's on the level of his forefathers. Godfrey, Godwin, right? All those people. That's what I'm reading there. Those maybe were the leaders of the Golden Order at some point, right? Godwin maybe was the leader of the Golden Order. I'm not sure if the Elden Lord would be the leader of the Golden Order, in which case, who would have been an Elden Lord? Do we have a mention? Okay, let me search my notes. Elden Lord. Yeah, Godfrey was the first Elden Lord, actually. It's written right there. Godfrey, first Elden Lord. So I'm assuming the Elden Lord is the Lord of all that is golden, right? The Golden Order is sort of like a, you know, like a result of the Elden Ring. I don't know, it's a little confusing so far, right? I don't have all the information, like I'm sort of swimming in the dark there, but he clearly, Godrick clearly thinks he is worthy of being an Elden Lord. Clearly is not, right? Obviously. Delusion there. Yeah, we're, I said, my I've said for weeks, Marvez, that I had to organize my notes because they're very messy right now. And I said, okay, once we're done with Limgrave, well, Stormvale, technically, like the end of that arc of the story, that I was gonna take a beginning of a stream to organize my notes a little bit and go over the lore and try to put things together. And I'm actually very scared of doing that because it's a mess. It's a whole mess and there's a lot. So we'll see what we can do. But yeah. Anyway, we'll find a good time to do that. Maybe next stream, maybe tomorrow. We'll see, depending on how this goes. I don't think we're quite done with Stormvale. There's like more of the castle to go, but yeah. Okay, Great Runes. The Great Runes you receive by defeating Shard Bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. Oh! I see. See the description of each Great Rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. Let me guess, this one's gonna be the Tower of Limgrave, so we have access to that one. We can literally go as soon as possible. Godrick's Great Rune. Hell yeah. Remembrance of the Grafted. Anything else? Oh, thank you. How many? 20k. Design-wise, what do you think of Stormvale Castle? I think it's one of the best level design From Software has ever done. Yes. I wasn't so sure about a lot of Elden Ring's design so far, because like the open world stuff, I think, for me, is a little less interesting than their sort of old school approach, right? But if there's gonna be places like just as cool as this, I'm okay. Like the open world, I can deal with the sort of like sprawling, empty-ish open world to have sometimes those moments of like fantastic level design. And some of the like smaller dungeons were fine, I think. I mean, Redmane Castle was fine too. Much smaller, but fine, right? Some of the dungeons we've seen. The underground here was really cool. I like that. Castle Morn was fine too, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to see, yeah. I'll have to catch up with the DLC before he gets there. Oh, I think, again, I don't know where the DLC is and how quickly you get into it or can get into it. I'm assuming it's pretty much late game, because that's usually how it goes. Don't tell me anything. I don't want to know, but... yeah, I mean, to give you an idea, we're 142 hours into the game. And I just finally got my first Shard Bearer, which I think is the main goal of the game. So, yeah. Let's just say we've been exploring a little bit. We've been in Caelid already a whole bunch. I haven't fully explored Caelid, but we've, you know, we've definitely gonna be a while. Yeah, I mean, it's with me. It's always gonna be a while. That's the thing. I take so much time. So, but yeah, for future reference, no information whatsoever. Not even that kind of you know, vague information. Although in this case, like obviously it wasn't gonna be right now. But yeah. So I wonder if this. Because hold on, this is the tower that I need to get in. No, not even that. I don't think. I need to go beyond this. So maybe there's a passage in here throughout the broken stuff there. I don't know. I have to check. Yeah, we have pretty strict you know, rules when it comes to information backseating, just to make sure that my experience is not tainted in any way. It's easier when, you know, we don't give any space for any information, because clever people are very good at skirting the line to, you know, backseat you, so or spoil and stuff. Yeah. This is really cool. What happened there, I wonder? This looks like the claws of a dragon, right? Oh, is that how he got a dragon? Did a dragon attack the castle and he killed it? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's more to the castle though, that's for sure. We're not done yet. So, let's sit. Activate the grace. Boom, boom, boom. 8 spoilers? Yeah. I'm sure you'll fit right in, Marvez. Oh. Is that Gostok? What is it doing? He's not appearing on the map though. He's not there anymore. He's stomping what remains of Godrick. That is crazy. That is crazy work right there. Also, it's interesting that what remains of Godrick is this tiny little thing, even though he was like clearly much bigger than we were. I guess Gostok had some feelings about Godrick, huh? What an interesting character Gostok turned out to be, with the whole stealing from the corpses, trying to lure people inside the castle to steal from them and all that, and then apparently very much being against Godrick as a ruler, huh? He would get along with Kenneth Hyde, probably. Kenneth Hyde didn't seem to like Godrick very well. Oh, I wonder now if I go talk to Kenneth, I wonder if that's gonna do something. Because he said we needed to find another ruler for Limgrave, right? We kind of opened the way. Is he gonna step up, maybe? Interesting. I still haven't been able to find this, though. That's annoying. So we have a bunch of lore to read, I'm assuming. We're gonna have to hit the Divine Tower with that rune, right? I'm assuming it's this one. We've already been there, so I guess the door's gonna open now. So we're still not done with Stormvale, that's for sure. We have whatever's in there. We need to find access to this place. And we need to hit the tower. Alright, Reen King, have a good one. Every run without fail, I kill Gostok. Fuck him. You monsters. I'm too interested in where the quests go to kill characters, unless the quest requires it. Typically, I'm too interested in knowing where those things are gonna go, so I don't kill any NPC. I love a good scoundrel, you know. It's like Patches. Patches is my buddy, you know. A little bit of a rapscallion. Love that. Alright, so we're gonna go see if we can talk to Godstock. And then I guess we'll check what's in there. And then we'll try to find a way here. Maybe again, maybe this could be connected. So that's why I want to check that first. And then we'll eventually go back to the tower. Probably to use the Great Rune. And then we have to read the lore on those two items, which I'm assuming they contain plenty. I don't want to read it now, though. We're way past the point where I normally end my stream. I'm very hungry. And I don't want to get into more lore speculation right now, because I know this is gonna... If there's lore on those items, I'm assuming there is, it's gonna be a whole other thinking process. So yeah. Tomorrow we'll go talk to Godstock, we'll read those items, and then we'll keep exploring. Apparently there's more Stormvale to go, so... But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. Alright, hey, thank you everyone. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys for watching tonight. Thank you for the bits. We didn't get any subs today, but a bunch of bits. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Lulena. Sleeping right now, I'm assuming, but I appreciate that as well. Yeah, thank you everyone. Good times. I hope you guys had fun. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours, roughly 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Yeah. Let's see. Anyone Elden Ringing in there? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the good note is happening. Wait for it. The best note of this song is right now. Oh. This hits so good every time. Whatever. I'm too tired to eat, to find a raid target. I'm starving. Raging Aquarelic, thank you for being here. Thank you all. I appreciate all of the support. Oh, Marvez, thank you for the subscription. That's a day 1 sub right there, or day 2. I think you said that was the second time. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Marvez. As we say around here, you will be remembered. As for the times, I just said them, but maybe you didn't hear. You can find the schedule under the channel. Everything is on there. You can also join Discord. Guys, join Discord. Best, most reliable way to know whenever I'm going live, and if you're a sub, there's a couple of channels you can use. Anyway, again, I'm gonna go eat. You guys will find your way on Twitch to find. No raid today. We'll raid tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.